Are we live?
Okay, going live now.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yay, we're finally live. Thanks, Shabisky, for being making us late. Your
What?
poor executive functioning. Yeah, well, happy Halloween, everyone. I'm not dead. I was away for a month because having issues with my kidneys and everything, not fun. But we're gonna have a fun Halloween special, and I'm gonna cover some fun, upbeat, uplifting stories about missing persons cases. And speaking of kidneys, people having their organs harvested and everything. So these are topics that people like Shabisky love.
Mm-hmm. I'm into that
Yeah.
stuff.
He's always talking to me about child abductions and everything.
Yeah, it's neat.
Yeah. And no one dressed up.
Hey, I dressed up. I'm Gene.
Yeah. Dude, that's awesome. He dressed up as you,
Well,
Gene.
for Halloween, I got
Wait,
some,
I can't even tell the difference.
I got
Gene,
some
what are you
candy,
doing
so
sitting there next to Dirt's girlfriend? Whoa!
I got some bougie candy
Pull up your
bars.
face
I
when you
got
notice
some
on Shab's screen.
Lindt chocolate and some
Some Lindt
Ghirardelli.
chocolate? Lindt
I don't
chocolate?
eat that like banal kind of Hershey's candy.
Did he say Lindt chocolate?
Yeah, but anyway, get this started.
Gene's
So-
jealous of my kitty.
Missing persons cases. So, on average, do you know how many people are reported missing each year?
9 million.
250,000 people.
Well, that's close. 500,000 missing persons cases are filed annually.
Ah, I was
And
so
I believe
close.
that's just in the U.S. So, have you ever heard of the... Here, let me change this so I can see you guys on Discord. I need to get a third screen. Well, anyway, have you heard of the Wineville chicken coop murders?
No.
No. Okay, so
Never
this
heard,
is in
babe.
the 1920s. So this is probably one of the more interesting missing persons cases out there. So do you know who this guy is? Gordon Stewart?
That's Forrest Gump.
Gordon Ramsay, when he was younger.
No.
No?
Okay, so he's known as the Boy Butcher. So it's estimated that he killed between, like, at least he killed, like, 3 kids or 5 kids. And at most, it's estimated that he killed around 20 children.
My God.
And, yeah, so there's a very interesting story behind this guy. Not just what he did, but a lot of political stuff going on surrounding his crimes and the people that were involved or somewhat related to his crimes. So, of course, he was born in Canada, so he's not even an American. But he moved, I believe he was born in British Columbia, but he moved to like Los Angeles or Wineville, which is just in the outskirts of LA. So he's got quite the upbringing. So he claims that his father sexually abused him. So that probably correlates with some of the behavior he engaged in. And his father moved to the chicken ranch with him and helped him actually build the ranch where he committed all the heinous crimes. And his father was placed in an insane asylum where he committed suicide later in life, and that was during Gordon's like upbringing and or during his youth. And then he also had an abusive uncle who served life in prison for murder. So he comes from quite the family. So this is his nephew, Sanford Clark. When he was 13, his mother allowed him to move out to the ranch with him to help him on the farm. But he disappeared for 2 years, so his mother was worried. And he kept refusing to bring him back, making excuses to bring him back to Canada. And he wouldn't allow him to write to his mother, so he kept like obstructing his sister's his sister from seeing her son. So she knew something was up, so she decided to contact the authorities and mention that he's Canadian, so he's living there illegally. He was only supposed to be there like during the summer. So of course, his mother, Winifred Clark, she filed like a subpoena to have him brought back to the U.S. or to Canada, and so that year, or throughout the time frame that he was living there, Walter Collins disappeared. So he was a boy in LA, and this made like international news. And then a few months later, the Winslow brothers disappeared. So this is where it gets kind of dark and kind of fucked up. So of course, it's all over the media. All these kids started disappearing near LA. They don't know what was going on with them. So this is where things get really interesting. Christine Collins was all over the media. She was trying to find her son. She used like the radio and the paper to try to like get all the information out there. And there was a lot of criticism towards the LA Police Department because they were involved in a ton of corruption, embezzlement, and everything. And it shows that cops have always been kind of fucked up douchebags, pretty much all throughout U.S. history. And there's a lot of criticism or scrutiny that the department was held to because it's like, hey, all these kids been missing for so long and you haven't found any of the kids. So that one child you saw in the previous photo was not her son. So they found some kind of like doppelganger. They found that boy in the outskirts of like Iowa. And the police captain insisted that, wait, what's going on there? Z-Dirt's damn dirt.
He got your background. That's great. He did confuse me for a second. I thought he left.
What? No, it's all normal.
Well, anyway,
I want that too.
She was using like she had friends that worked in like for the radio, and of course they had connections with people that worked for the paper. So she was using the media to hold them to even more scrutiny. So not only are they dealing with the scrutiny with all the other like corruption that they're engaged in, he didn't like the fact that they were now like that one accomplishment, that the one positive thing that they were being praised for, which is solving the case. Now it turns out that they fucked up there as well. And he exercised what is known as Code 12. So pretty much it allows cops to just plead insanity on somebody else's behalf and pretty much have them locked up in an insane
This
asylum.
man is unfit for trial.
Yeah, and the problem is that it's just a way to bypass anybody's like kind of peer-reviewed judicial process. And of course, cops are not doctors. They don't have PhDs, they don't have medical degrees, they barely have a fucking high school education. So cops are a bunch of dumb fucks, so they probably shouldn't be the kind of people that decide whether somebody's put in an asylum. Yeah.
You projecting right now, Gene?
So, of course, after her son disappeared, he exercised Code 12 and had her locked up in a like asylum for several months. And she was subjected to abuse and mistreatment. She was subjected to electroshock therapy, which not only shows the history behind why cops are disgusting human beings, but it also shows the history behind how like unethical our not just our criminal justice system, but our mental health care system. And
institutionalization in general.
Yeah. But the thing is, she had her friends backing her. Like her son's teacher knew it wasn't her son. The teacher had this system where they would like measure the kids, or they would take the kid's height every year because they had the same teacher year by year, and it showed that he was like 6 inches shorter than her son. Plus, the dental records showed that he had different dental work, or he had different teeth compared to her son. So there was even that kind of empirical medical science verifying it. So during that time period, there was an investigation because, of course, what was her name? Jennifer Collins, or Stanford, she found out that her son was being held captive in the ranch, and her son was subjected to rape and physical abuse, and his son was forced to assist him with abducting children and using his age to lure the kids into like a van, and they would take them to the ranch where he would sexually abuse the children, and he eventually murdered them as well so they wouldn't escape and call him out or have him exposed for his crimes. So here's a very sloppy photo of the ranch. This is the best photo I could find that has all the like evidence markings and everything. Shows where he committed all the crimes, and he was known for pretty much decapitating the kids with axes and then putting their body in, I believe, cyanide in order to incinerate their
Is
body
this your hero,
to expose
Gene?
the evidence. No.
Be honest. Be honest. Is this your hero?
So,
Just tell us.
This is where it's unclear how many people he killed, because when they investigated, because of how he tried to dispose of the bodies, they found bones littered all over the ranch. And they were only able, there was only one body of like a Mexican kid that they believed was an illegal immigrant that he killed. And that was the only one that was a body that was completely intact. And they don't know who that person was. So his mother, who was also charged and held in connection with the case because she helped him cover up the murders. So she found out about it, she had reported, and she even helped him like dispose of the body. And she was given life in prison. So she wasn't given the death penalty like her son because she's a woman. And this shows that like the women's suffrage was going on in the 1910s, the 1920s, and this shows just how kind of like what women were going through. You could just exercise Code 12, have women thrown in asylum, and it's not just that. But when you look at these policies, men would do this if they wanted to divorce their wife and they didn't want to deal with all the legality. So they would just say, "Hey, my wife's crazy," and have them locked up in an asylum. And it's like, there you go. That's a good way to get rid of your wife. Bypass any sort of a judicial process. And also, no women were on the trial because it was too violent and gruesome to have women in the jury. So, of course, you had the trial. He was. They could only connect him with 3 murders, but he was given the death penalty. So it turned out that the child that the police found was this kid from Iowa, and his name was Arthur Hutchins, and they found him roaming the streets in Iowa, and his mother died, and he ran away like several months after his mom died because his stepmother was abusive. So he kind of took advantage of this opportunity to find another caregiver. So, and of course, there was a lawsuit, and the cop that threw her in the asylum, and he did that to like a dozen other women as well. He was never held any charges, so he never spent any time in prison. And the lawsuit said that he had to pay her $10,000, which he never paid her. He went his entire life never actually. So, like, this where cops are a bunch of scumfucks. He never faced any consequences at all for his crimes. So she actually met with him before his execution, and he told her that he believed his son or her son escaped. So a group of kids did escape, but they don't know how credible it is because he kept toying with police. He'd confess to certain murders, then he would like retract his or rescind his confession. Then he would claim that he murdered 10 people. Then he would claim that he only murdered 3 to none at all. He'd claim that certain kids escaped. So who knows? But she claimed that she believed her son was still out there. So what did you think of that particular case?
What?
We
What a
can't hear you
ray
there.
of sunshine, John.
Yeah.
You really
Yeah.
made my night.
Yeah, thanks. So
Well, I
she's
mean,
dead?
Well, yeah, she died of old age. She never found her son. But Clint Eastwood.
Oh, this is her,
directed-
the mom. Okay. Okay.
No. Oh,
No, that's not her. This is another missing person.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
but
was talking about the woman on the woman on the.
yeah, there was a Clint Eastwood film based on this called Changeling, which you probably watched that. I think that's probably
Yeah.
like Clint Eastwood's best film. Yeah,
Yeah.
but no, but the reason why this case is interesting is mostly a lot of the woman's rights, kind of legality associated with the case. Probably would still be given a decent amount of attention, but the reason why this is discussed so much even to this day is due to that particular element.
You're lying.
Yeah. Seems like you guys don't have much to add.
You're just scaring us, Jane, because we didn't know that you were like into this stuff that much. We understood that you were weird, but we didn't know you were this weird, Jane.
What do you think, Danielle?
She's freaked out. She's speechless. She can't believe how much of a freak you are, too. We're mind
Thank
blown.
I don't really know what to say. It's murder.
It's murder.
So, do you know who this is? You heard of this case?
Nope.
Okay. Well, Tara Calico, I think. Maybe like Calico.
Calico or Calico?
Calico.
Calico.
Yeah, Calico. So, she disappeared in the 80s, and they never found her, but a bunch of random evidence kept surfacing throughout the decade. So it's like there's all these minor hints that she may still be alive, and they don't know exactly what happened. But she disappeared in New Mexico because every day she would go out on a bike ride, and her mother would usually accompany her. But the last few months before her disappearance, there's this one guy in a van who the mother claims was kind of stalking them. So she felt uncomfortable riding her bike on the trail. So she decided that she was going to discontinue the hobby. So pretty much let her daughter ride the bike all by herself when there's a weird stranger who seems to be stalking them.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so the police, after they investigated, they found her Sony Walkman like in a bunch of pieces or whatever in the woods, but they did not find her body. So then, like around 11 months after her disappearance, they found this Polaroid photo of her and this other kid gagged and tied up in the side of a van. And the mother claims that it looks like the van of the guy who was kind of stalking them. And they don't know who the photo belonged to. And experts say that the photograph, it was using a type of film that was fairly new, so it had to be taken after her disappearance. And they claim that there's a scar in her leg. I don't see it, but that she got during a car accident. So the family's convinced it's her, but then there's different, I guess, like forensic, like experts or crime, like investigators that claim that based on facial analysis, they're not quite sure. So the FBI says they don't know for certain if it's her. Other sources say that they're fairly certain based on like the facial analysis methods that they use that it probably is her. So the kid, Michael Henley, he went missing during a camping trip with his family, and he was found a year later in the Zuni Mountains, and they believe he died of chemical exposure. So they don't know if he was just killed by natural causes, wandering off, or if he was abducted and killed. And they don't know, once again, if that's him in the photo. So, yeah.
On a jarring heel turn of a note, here's a baby.
Here's a baby. Don't tell me this baby's dead.
No.
Okay,
Maybe I should
good.
have used better
Good.
transitions or whatever in the slide. I'm a little rusty. being
And here's
away
a dead
for
puppy. I
month.
mean, a puppy. Just a puppy and a kitty.
Yeah.
What's next, Gene? Is the kittens and carnage thing gonna be just carnage and carnage? Like, and is it gonna?
People's baby photos guessing game.
You're lying.
I mean, what really makes a man evil, John Morgan? Can you tell
And-
me
I don't
this?
know.
What makes a man evil?
No, so we're
Is it the way
guessing.
he's strangling that
Yeah.
kitten from a young
What
age?
should the award be? Who dirt are you if you win?
Oh, okay, we got stakes on the line here. I mean, I got help with Danny here, so I mean, there's got to be some kind of handicap. Shab can have a hint. I can't. But I mean, like, give Shab the hint, not me. There's got to be a handicap because we got two brains here on this camera. I don't know, Shab.
There's no
I-
brains on Shab's camera.
Let Shab decide the reward, and no, it can't be $1 million.
God.
Well, fuck, scratch that one.
Buy one of you guys a game on Steam, whoever wins.
Fair enough. Shab don't play Steam though. You're gonna have to get it on. Give him an Xbox gift card.
You're gonna have to play with my wiener, Gene. That's the only way out of this, Gene.
Okay, who do you think it is?
Shab goes first. Give him a hint.
It's a serial killer.
Oh, I think I know Ted Bundy.
No, it's Jeffrey Dahmer.
Ooh.
I didn't get a chance to guess. Wait, hold up. So wait, you're just gonna give
Yeah,
one
what
to
the
him and then
fuck,
me? Is that how it works?
Gene?
Sorry. I
You
forgot.
messed the whole thing up, Gene!
No, there's still like
Damn.
over a dozen more.
Okay, well that one doesn't count then.
If people in the
Yeah,
chat
who's
don't
this?
ruin
Well, we
it.
got it wrong, so why did...
Well, no,
My turn?
they need to guess too, though.
Yeah,
For everyone, we don't need to all guess, and then you should show it.
This has got to be the one and only Pablo Escobar.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's that's who it is. That's gotta be who it is.
No?
Oh.
Shit! God damn!
Don
Wait.
Hussein.
Damn.
That's awful. We're off to a good start here.
Who do you think? Okay.
Shab's turn to guess first. You can give him a hint.
Crime Boss.
Somebody said George Lopez in the chat. Oh my god. I don't
He's
know.
pretty evil.
I don't know. Who is it, Dirt?
Is it Capone?
Pablo
Fuck!
Escobar.
God damn it!
Now it's Pablo Escobar, really?
You think Hispanics and Middle Easterners look the same?
I didn't say that.
Yeah. You thought Don Hussein was Pablo Escobar.
It's a black and white photo, Gene.
Oh.
Oh, God.
It's a terrible picture.
So yeah, oh shit, it's my turn to guess first. It's definitely not Hitler. Is this Bundy?
What do you think, Shad?
I don't know. I'll go with Bundy as well.
No?
Gacy.
Oh, Gacy.
Look at that chin.
Who the fuck looks up serial killers' baby pictures?
John.
I've
fucking
seen
Morgan.
people.
Well, it's
I've seen.
different. It's not serial killers. It's also crime bosses and other evil people.
It's all kinds of. evil
It's his
people.
heroes.
Halloween.
It's his
It's
heroes,
Gene's
Danielle.
book of heroes.
Yeah, can't blame him for loving his heroes.
Now
Messed
this is
up,
the same
Danielle.
person.
No, this is a different person.
I know.
No, but they used to dress boys up like that in like knee-high stockings. Like,
It's Shab's turn to guess first, right?
yep,
You can give him a hint.
dictator. Shab's googling it.
So I got an Xbox game riding on this shit.
I don't even
Take
care
your time,
about
Shab.
that. I don't even care about that. I'm gonna rob
It's all
Gene
about the
later.
bragging rights.
I'm just looking at them and thinking, Hitler.
What do you think, Bert?
Is the girl there for a reason, or is it?
No,
just the
that's
boy
him.
That's not a girl. That's him.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
so they are the same person.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just
Christ
said
almighty,
they
okay.
dressed their boys up as
Yeah,
girls
yeah,
back
okay.
then.
I never
Yeah.
looked at the
Yeah, they don't.
They don't look the same at all.
I-
They look
I get-
different.
They do look very
Fuck,
different.
man. I'll say Mussolini just to have a different answer than Shab.
Yup.
Oh,
On the scoreboard.
I don't like
One for
I
Dirt.
don't like dirt anymore.
Have you been keeping track of score, John?
You got one.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna beat dirt up. I'm gonna beat him up with my
The
wiener.
Dirt's ahead by one.
This is not allowed.
Oh, so it's my turn to guess first.
Mhm.
But you just showed a picture. One of the other pictures was that one all shitty. The woman and the kid.
Yeah, I think I made a mistake there.
Did you double up?
Yeah.
So this is Yacy, right?
No.
Oh, you
I don't
fucked
know
up,
why.
John.
I think
Broke
I.
it. You fucked up. Admit it. Don't find an excuse. Just admit that you fucked up, John. No excuses.
You messed up a little bit with the pictures.
He
I don't
fucked.
think the last
up.
one was.
And see, it's the same picture.
That was that picture.
Yeah. Just
How'd you do it, John? How'd you fuck up?
you fucked it up, Gene. Guys, let's make progress on that goal down there. Let's get to halfway on the goal. I
All right,
remember.
Shab goes first for this one.
God, I remember us looking at this picture,
I do too. That's why I'm gonna let you go first.
but I don't remember who it was.
You got to. Any hint would give it away. That's your hint.
Is it Ted Bundy?
Can we give him like one retry?
Probably.
I just don't want to steal this. I don't want to steal this one from him because I know it.
He's a cult leader.
I'm not gonna remember his name. I don't think, anyways. Then.
You have to. You have to. Shabisky. Bro, that's my dad's Cage.
Who is it?
It's Charlie Manson.
Oh
Yeah.
God!
Charlie Manson.
I should have got that one with his smile and stuff. Fuck.
I'm sorry, Shabisky.
Nah, it's fine. I'm not good at this,
Cool.
especially when my mind isn't very refreshed with serial killer
It's
information.
okay. I'm about to smoke a
Very
blunt.
fresh with serial killer knowledge.
Yeah, because I definitely-
Reading up on your serial killers in a while.
I definitely I'm having a hard time even thinking of different serial killers.
Well, this isn't a. Well, I guess he kind of is. Another cult leader.
That kid is a cult leader, really? Jeez, what a badass. I don't know. I'm not doing good at all at this game right now.
What do you think, Dirt?
Is it Count Chocula?
Good guess. Is it Jimothy Jones?
Yup.
Look at him.
That's just a
all of
singer.
them drink
That's
the
just a
Kool-Aid.
singer and
That's just fucking Elvis. That's
yeah, and
Johnny Cash.
that's just the pastor and the singer at the local club or whatever.
That's
I don't.
Johnny Presley.
He's a star.
This
What
is
do you?
Woody Harrelson.
This is Frank Sinatra. No, the
Frank Sinatra Jr.
dude. Now I'm drawing a blank. Who's the one that I said before already?
Come on, let it count. Just let it count, John.
What's his name again?
Ted Bundy.
What's my name again?
Yeah, Ted Bundy. I
name
couldn't
again?
think of the names.
So
This
Dirt's
is how
ahead
dumb.
by 2.
What?
Well, I guess.
No, that was
don't
my
know, Dirt.
guess.
He looks like the dude from Evil Dead.
Yeah. Forget his name.
Yeah.
I can't think of it either.
Okay, who's this, Shab?
Origin. That's Origin.
Close.
Is it the guy in North Korea?
What? Kim Jong Un.
Kim Jong Un? Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think, Dirt?
Look at that posture. That's baby Hitler.
Oh, that
Yeah.
is Hitler. I should have been able to tell it by the one on the right. He looked Asian as a baby, though.
Koreans and Germans look the same.
I'm German. See, I could do.
I thought you were Italian, you fucking lion.
I'm both,
Yes.
okay?
Good for
I
you
mixed
again.
it up in a
Oh, wait.
Kim Jong Un. Kim Jong Un. It's Kim Jong Un. It's Kim Jong Un. It's Kim
What do you
Jong Un.
think?
It's Kim Jong Un.
What do you think,
Kim
Dirt?
Il-sung.
Yup. Dirt's ahead by 4.
Dude, I hate everybody that ever lived. Okay. What's the difference? Okay. they're the same people, right?
We're both Korean.
This is. I don't know. Is it you, Gene? I don't know.
This looks like a rendition of Napoleon Bonaparte.
No, I actually should have included him.
Who is this, Vladimir?
Yup.
But he's a cool guy.
Ooh, this is Gene. These are Gene's baby pictures.
I'm Gene. Look at me.
What's your guess, Shab?
We already had Jeffrey Dahmer, right?
Yup.
Beethoven. Beethoven killed countless hundreds.
I have no clue.
Jeffrey
Let's
Dahmer
see.
has blonde hair.
You shut the fart up. Okay.
See,
Yes,
Danielle
this is
knows
one-
her serial killers.
Gene Morgan.
and sometimes kids have different colors and then they grow into it. Okay. Stop
That's
it,
a good point,
Danielle.
Shab.
Okay. You want to fight? Beat her up, Dirt, for me. Beat her up.
You don't have any guesses, Dirt?
He doesn't know, and I don't know. We're not professional serial killer people like you, Gene. We don't know everything about this stuff like you, Gene.
Wow, I would have never fucking guessed that. Honest to God, you like Bin Laden would have been the last fucking thing I said. Like I just wow, doesn't even look like him.
Damn. Stalin? I don't know. I don't know what to say. What is it, Dirt?
What did you say?
I said Stalin. I don't know. I don't know what to guess.
Sounds right to me.
Yep.
Oh, I was right. Yay! I'm the best. I
Yeah,
won.
just the last
All right,
one.
I won.
Yep.
All right, give me $1 million now.
Okay, we're done with the slide. Well, Dirt 1 by 4. So you gotta read up on your evil dictators and serial killers and cult leaders, Shab.
So now you have to suck Dirt's dick. That was the agreement. Okay, whoever won, you got.
And I don't
wash.
I don't wash for 5 days prior.
It's stinky. You're stinky. You're real stinky.
Oh. So you guys want to do round 2? Horror movie.
You want to have wait? You want to have butt sex again, Gene? Like, damn.
Is there a best 2 out of 3 competition though? That's the question. Do we have a tiebreaker?
I don't know. Need to look one up. Maybe what would be another fun Halloween themed quiz?
I don't know, John. I don't make this goddamn show.
Yeah, fuck you, Gene. Piece of shit. We're gonna beat your ass. You didn't even look at my cool GTA stream, Gene. Fuck you.
Not even once. He came in at the end to spam his Discord link.
He's like, look, I'm here. Look, I'm here, guys. And look, I'm in Discord. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He didn't care about nothing but himself. Selfish piece of shit.
Well, anyway, what classic horror movie features a serial killer in a William Shatner mask? Fairly certain it's none of these 3, so I've never seen The Fog.
Well, you're not. I thought this was a competition, Shabisky.
No.
Or John Morgan.
Well, I guess there's no tiebreaker, so.
Yeah. Try Halloween. Would you have known it was a Shatner mask?
Dirt's so smart. He's so smart.
Don't know nothing about horror, John.
He's smarter than you, Gene. That was proof of it right there.
Well, it's not my favorite genre.
Because you're lame.
You're a lame little bitch, Gene.
And which horror movie does the protagonist write a book that contains only line, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy, repeated over and over again?
Well, you know that one. I know that one. Shab doesn't know that one. Why shame him for it? He fell asleep during it.
Oh yeah, I know what that is. It's The Shinings.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I fell asleep during.
That's the one I fell asleep during.
What classic horror movie was originally titled The Babysitter Murders?
A Nightmare on Elm Street.
Really?
Try it.
I would have guessed Halloween.
Oh, you know what? That's probably the correct
Yeah.
answer. Yeah, no shit.
Gene's smarter than you now, Dirt.
How many people
The tables have
associated with
turned.
The Exorcist died during the production?
6. I don't know. Just if I was the devil, I would have made it 6. So choose 6. If it's 6, the devil is real.
I'm guessing 3. Yeah.
You.
3, that's even shit.
More
than 3?
Wow.
Damn.
You suck,
Associated
Gene.
with the making passed away, including Jack. Wow. What horror film was the first movie to show a woman in just a bra and a slip?
A slip. That's got to be Bride of Frankenstein, bro. Gotta be.
I'm guessing like Psycho, though, the shower scene.
Oh, maybe.
Yep.
Damn.
Gene knows about the shower scenes in movies. That's
What
something he
color
knows
is
about.
Freddy Cougar's sweater?
Red and green. Red and green.
How many people does Jason kill in the first Friday the 13th film? 0. Yup, his mother was the killer.
Pamela.
Yeah.
That's
And
that's
Scream,
a
what
trick
is rule number
question.
1 on Rady's list of rules for surviving a horror movie?
Don't have sex.
Yep. What horror movie required the purchase of 500 Florida frogs and 100 giant South American toads?
I don't know that one.
Pokemon the movie.
I know it's not Pet Cemetery or Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
So it's either Lagoon or Frogs.
Yeah. Never heard of frogs. So. Oh. What was the original title of the Blob? The Lump.
Ooh. I don't know. Try the Glob.
What horror movie features a serial killer wearing a mask inspired by an Edvard Munch painting?
Scream.
What horror film calls some theaters to suggest that patrons prone to motion sickness sit in the aisle seats?
The Blair Witch Project.
I don't know. I think it might be Vertigo.
I've never seen Vertigo.
In Poltergeist, what grabs Robbie Freeling through his bedroom window?
Damn. You know, I've seen the Poltergeist, but you know what I've seen more recently? Scary Movie, and that was a tree.
Yep. And the tree had faces in it. Or it looked like it had faces. How much screen time does Freddy Krueger get in the first A Nightmare on Elm Street movie?
It's got to be something like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
If it's not 20, it's 7.
Maybe 14 minutes.
Told you.
Really? I don't remember him being in it much more.
Nah, he's just the spooky scary.
Where does Friday the 13th take place?
Let me join you.
Yeah.
Why can Michael Myers be killed? An ancient druid curse.
He's just lucky.
Yeah, that's in like the trilogy. What wasn't it like? The second one takes place right after the first, and then the third one had nothing to do with Michael Myers because they were planning on doing an anthology film series where like every 2 movies would be its own standalone story, and everyone freaked out. So they made a trilogy that followed it that had like all the druid curse shit. What child actress was originally offered the role of Regan McNeil in The Exorcist?
I don't know. Lisa Bonnet. Yeah, I have no fucking clue.
Which horror movie was filmed in 7 days?
Texas Chainsaw Man. Nope. It's got to be Paranormal Activity.
Yeah. It was a low budget movie. What?
Oh, yeah, it really fucking was. It's just so hilarious. Crunk that shit out in 7 days.
Yeah, I didn't like that film. I like the Blair Witch Project more than that. What was the first horror film nominated for Best Picture Oscar?
That's a good question. I'd like to know myself.
I think it might be Silence of the Lambs.
That's what my instinct told me.
Yeah. No.
Then it's got to be Psycho.
No.
Fuck. Exorcist? It can't be Exorcist. That shit was so controversial.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh my god!
Jesus.
What? That's insane. That shit was so controversial that is insane to me. I mean, I wasn't alive when it came out. How would I know?
What is the name of the apartment building Guy and Rosemary move into? And Rosemary's Baby.
Haven't seen it. I'm gonna say the Bramford. Wow. You know what's crazy is I saw Bram and thought Bram Stoker like Dracula. That's kind of crazy. I don't know.
Who's responsible for releasing the deadly virus in 28 Days Later? I've actually never seen the
Animal
movie.
rights activists.
It's always those animal rights activists.
They set the chimp free, who's like infected with the virus, and then it spreads to humans. Something like that.
So in Carrie, what do the other students dump on Carrie at the prom?
Just a little skitty sauce.
Why were most of Colin Clive's scenes in Bride of Frankenstein shot with him sitting? That's just the way it was written.
I'd say broken leg.
Yeah. It seemed pretty obvious, even if you haven't seen the movie or know anything about that. Which room does Dick Halloran tell Danny to stay away from in The Shining?
There's old room 237.
Whose skin does Christy wear in Hellraiser 2? I've only seen the first Hellraiser.
Same. I mean, I saw a Hellraiser and another one. Inferno. Frank. Tiffany.
What is Norman's hobby in Psycho? I know it was cross-dressing. That
Stamp
was one of them.
collecting.
What happens to Damien's first nanny in Yeoman?
She quits.
She hangs herself. Yeah.
She quit life. I haven't seen that one since I was a kid.
Who speaks to Isaac in Children of the Corn? He who comes with fire. He who shall. I think it's this one.
No, that's
No?
fucking Voldemort, bro. It's he who comes
Yeah.
with fire or he who knows no sin. Oh my god. He who walks behind the rose. Okay. Again, that's another one I've not
Oh, we
seen since
skipped
I was
one.
a child. God damn it, John. And now you just made a
What
start
was the
over.
original? It's annoying.
You broke it. You fucked it up.
What was
What's Pinhead's real name?
Gene.
Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa! We didn't even notice that, Shabisky. God damn it! You got to do some research. Who just did that?
What's going on?
Wait, was it Gene? Gene, did you get a fill up the
No.
goal? You're such a sweetie, Gene.
Who
Gene
donated?
finally
Was it
loved.
Billy Gray?
No, it was Drunken. Drunken Crow coming through with a 75. Filled the rest of the goal. Dude, thank you, Drunken. He said, let
Shabisky,
me.
grab another beer.
He said,
We need to finish Squid
Yeah.
Games tonight. After
Yeah.
we're done with the stream.
yeah, we can do that. And Drunken Crow hit the goal, so, you know, I'll let him be in control of that if he.
Shab, your camera's all fucked up.
Yeah, it is. You look like you're in goddamn space. There you go.
I do.
Yeah, you just fixed it though. Whatever you did. Maybe it was your
Chad.
telekinesis.
What do you think Pinhead's human name is?
Well, real quick, hold on. Again, thank you, Drunken. I really do appreciate that, Big Balls. And he said, let me join Gene.
Oh.
So can Drunken come get on the
you
stream?
can come in.
Yeah, you just have to
Drongo.
go. You have to go to the PP Pedantic Pedestrian Discord and then go into the waiting section, Drunken Crow or whatever one, whatever voice chat you can get into. Just go into there and wait for us to bring you in. So yeah, thank you, Drunken. I appreciate that, Big Balls. Let me go. I was just making some food real quick. Let me grab a beer too. Another beer.
Yo,
Do
what
you
did
see
he-
my you see my rash?
Yeah. No, actually. Let me full screen you, and then maybe I'll see it. Oh, it's not. It's that bad, John. You got some fucking lotion to put on that shit?
No, lotion doesn't make it go away.
What can you do? Anything?
They have oral medication that kind of works on and off.
On and off.
Yeah. Damn, Shab keeps going MIA. Who do you think Pinhead's human name is?
Danny said Gerald.
Oh,
Winston. That was our next guess. Fuck Elliot.
got it.
What is unusual about the videotape in the rain?
It won't burn in fire.
Yeah. Can't. I think it could be copied. Oh.
Fuck. Maybe it's the copied. Time code?
What does the Native American shaman give Steve in Poltergeist 2? I haven't seen Poltergeist 2.
The power of dreams.
Oh,
That was
yeah,
something I
that's
should.
racist. Bad.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to kick you from the stream now.
It'd have to be the power of Earth.
Power of heart.
I'm Gene.
Power of smoke. Who's the only character to appear and survive in all 4 Joel movies?
Justin Bieber.
Michael Brody.
Justin Bieber.
Yep. I guess because I went back.
Well, we fucking failed a bunch of them, so really,
Yeah.
I didn't even know if it would give us an accurate. Ooh, let's get a free tarot reading, John. Let's do that. Come on, it's Halloween.
I'm
Get
Gene.
a
Yeah, I'm
free
good.
tarot reading.
Tara Reid.
What's wrong, John? You don't like a little bit of black magic?
Well, I don't want to click on the link and go to some random site and everything.
Get a free tarot reading, John.
Tara
You just need
Reid?
your credit card information.
You get a free Tara Reid?
Yeah.
So, best horror movies or horror movie franchises.
Oh my God. We're gonna be here for 2 hours doing this, John.
Here, let's just speed it up. Scary movie, F.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Let's get the F's out of the way and the stuff we
Yeah.
haven't seen.
Mega Shark gotta be F.
Where was that? Okay.
Mega Shark.
I'm gonna give a C because I felt I guess D because the first It miniseries is pretty bad, and I thought the recent film was okay. Yeah.
Come on, bro. It gets at least a C, bro.
Is it talking about
because like the miniseries I thought was pretty bad with Tim Curry, and the recent 2 movies. I thought the first one was fun. The first one I'd give like a B, but the second one was pretty mediocre. So it was 2 bad entries, mediocre entry, and then 1 okay or 1 good entry. Blade, is that a horror movie?
No.
I'd give it a B. I did like all the Blade films. Thing?
A.
There's only 1 movie in The Thing. Are
A.
they talking about... Yeah, A.
A.
Or
S.
S. Yes. Well, The Thing's my favorite horror movie, but The Fly, I'd say the original is campy and good, but it's definitely an A. Resident Evil, F. Why even have E and F? We're just gonna treat E and F as if it's the...
I mean, F is really just like kind of the dog
Yeah.
shit. Like E is what could have had a chance.
The Evil Dead, B. The Howling, Howling's F.
All right.
The
Alert.
Omen.
Shit's about to get fucked up because I'm bringing Crunk and Dro in, and I'm just letting you know. I see you're touching some food. You might want to clear your fingers. Let's see how bad Drunken fucks it up. Are
Okay.
you ready?
Hold on, let me. Yeah, bring him in, but hold on. Drunken.
Hello, Crunk and Dro.
Are you drunk, Crow?
Breaker, this is a dirty dirt. Look at that. Look at you out there in the fucking what the fuck? You're in the tropics, bro.
Well, anyway, Alien. What do you think Alien should be? Because Aliens.
Ooh.
Yeah, Aliens was awesome, and so was the first one. I think Aliens was the best. Alien 3 was okay, but
Jan,
it was definitely a downgrade. What?
did you know that I'm an island boy?
Oh no, that's
Stay
drunken.
on.
And I'm
That's
just trying.
drunken.
Drunken showed me his butt once.
On his private island, on some Epstein
I'll
He
stuff.
do
showed
it
me his
again.
he showed me his anus hole. It was hot.
The
Fine,
whole.
Bill.
Wow. His sphincter.
He showed me
No,
his
don't
cloaca.
do it, drunken. This is John's channel.
His cloaky.
No, but
I'll accept an A for
uh,
Alien.
because what about like Alien Resurrection? That was terrible.
Does that
And,
count, really?
And then, well, it's the franchise. Like these aren't the standalone films. And what is like the Prometheus films? They're pretty mediocre.
I have not seen those.
Yeah, they were shit. They were shit.
Never bothered.
Yeah, I would if it was just the first three, give it an A. If it was the first two, I'd give it an S. Because of all the other ones, downgrade to a B. Halloween, I don't like the Halloween films.
Oh, John.
I'd give them a C.
You got a stick in your ass, John.
I don't like Jane anymore.
I don't like Friday
Evil
13th
Bong.
and-
Evil Bong S. John, can we play a clip from Evil Bong, just so the people who may not be aware?
Evil bomb.
You've never seen any of the Evil Bong movies, Shabisky?
No, but we should watch that.
Evil Bong, starring Tommy Chong. Official trailer.
Really, Tommy Chong?
In a flop house, three stoners are looking for the ultimate high.
So is this like Biodome, the horror movie?
There's one thing this pad is lacking. It's a killer fucking bong, man.
What they found is something sinister.
It's the item we've been waiting for. Does my bong look different? It's the bong. It's evil.
One hit and she gives you your dreams.
Do you know where we are?
But in this world, you get high, you die.
I come to take you out, bitch.
Only one thing is for certain. She'll give you the munchies. This summer, let's get
Ginger Dead Man.
evil bomb. It's one
So what? You want it to be an S?
No. No. We can't put scary movie in F. And
Yeah.
give that at the time of day.
Yeah, we're just gonna get the crappy ones that go out of their way to be crappy. Like, let's give them an E. The ones that are just bad in a cheesy kind of ironic way, and then the ones that are just bad, we'll give an F.
Dude, there's like a couple Evil
Oh.
Bong movies, bro.
The Lost Boys, isn't that only one movie?
No, there's actually it's actually a trilogy. They did like an early 2000s movie, and then they did another one for the Lost Boys.
Well, I'd give the first one a B. Like, what do you, I haven't seen the other two, so what do you think, Pro? B, C?
I mean, the original was really good. The second one was, I'd probably do it a D. I mean, I mean, the sequels were kind of shit.
What about, Cabin Fever?
Oh, I don't know. Like that's like a. That's gotta. It can't be a C. It'd be a C, huh?
What, think it should be a D?
I haven't seen him for a long time. Maybe it could be a C.
Well, Cabin Fever, like at the end of it, like fucking the dude like dives into the water reserve or whatever, and then at the end, like you had two kids selling fucking lemonade from the fucking water reserve. So I mean, it's not good, but it's not the best. So I'm good either D or E.
What about Cube? So I like the first Cube movie. I'd give it a B. Sequels are terrible. So, oh no, I'd give it a C.
What'd you say about my penis,
From
Gene?
Dusk Till Dawn. Isn't that the Robert Rodriguez film?
It is.
Tarantino's in it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Give it a B.
Tarantino. Fucking love Tarantino.
You just moved Cabin Fever up to B. Somehow.
How'd you
Oh.
do that, Gene?
Why would you do that? How could you?
The Ring. I haven't seen the Japanese films, but I did like the two Ring movies. I thought there was a decent amount of character development. Even the sequel, I felt did a good job continuing the story. But then you had all the CG gear. Remember that scene? Oh my god, I gotta look that up.
Oh God, The Walking Dead. I saw that CGI Walking Dead deer like a couple weeks ago. So bad.
Was she in your diner?
Oh yeah, this part. Yeah, I remember this.
It's probably one of the worst examples of CG in a movie. Not just this.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Go, drive. Just don't stop the car.
They use real animals anymore in movies. Like I can understand like a bear or a tiger, but they can't get a real deer. They all have antlers. Seems pretty disproportionate. It's only two does.
What? Gene, what's it like being a beta?
I want to know. You tell me.
Oh, I know you are, but what am I? Real
Yeah.
good beta response.
I'm rubber. You're glue.
Oh yeah.
Motherfucker.
All the betas say that. Drive, bitch, drive. Wait, what is this?
This is
The
the
Ring.
best CGI deer in the films.
Okay, I've seen The Ring, and I guess I must have seen The Ring too, because I've seen this like.
Yeah. But like I like the Ring too, but that scene really does downgrade the quality of the film quite a bit. I don't know, maybe it deserves a B just for that. Child's Play, I'd give it a D.
I
I don't know. They can be kind of cheesy. Like I thought the first one was bad. The second and third one, were kind of cheesy in a fun way. Like the factory at the end, like just how like it's this giant death factory. Like whoever designed the factory should definitely go to prison. And then
Well,
like
the factory, there was no one in the factory,
except
and
one
it
person
was still going.
And
Yeah.
yeah. And it's like it's things like there's an emergency exit that you have to crawl through the machinery to get through. And then the third one, it's like they took like some military school movie and just put Chucky in it. And it was like Cats or Toy Soldiers, but with Chucky. And at the end, they were in like a carnival, and there was this roller. It was the same thing with the factory, like the architecture and everything. Like there's a Grim Reaper that had a scythe with an actual blade. I don't know. Like, I think the Chucky films are kind of fun in a cheesy kind of way. Children of the Corn.
Yeah, I haven't seen that since I was a kid. Not really a good judge on that one.
That fucked me up, but it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't really good.
Okay, Exorcist, definitely one of like the top 5 best horror movies. But the sequels, terrible. So, I don't know. A, B, because of the sequels. First film, I'd give an S. I don't know. I'll just give it an A. Creep Show. First one's like a B. The sequels kind of suck. So
Yeah, I agree. I really like the original Creep Show.
Carrie. I don't know. I liked all the Carrie films. The original's definitely the best, except for the one with the girl from Kick-Ass. I thought that one was just kind of unnecessary.
I've only seen the original and not seen.
I'll give it a B.
I would downgrade it, but I mean, it's up to you.
You're running this shit, John.
Sharknado. E.
Yeah.
Don't even give it a goddamn no.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Put it in the shit tier. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. I don't know why I know the theme of that, but I've never seen it. Attack of the Killer
Have you
Tomatoes.
seen Terror Tunes?
Terror Tunes. Nope.
Open Water.
Nope.
Human Centipede.
Yeah.
F in the A.
Yeah.
We should watch that tonight.
The second one, like, I thought there was a good movie in there somewhere, like the cinematography and the lighting and everything. But if they just dropped the human centipede concept, like the villain, like how he never talked, he was just mute and lived in his mother's apartment. If they just made it like the day in the life of this mute psycho, it could have been a decent movie. But yeah. Creature of the Black Lagoon.
I wonder how much money that film made.
I'll give
Human
it a B.
Centipede.
Me too, honestly.
Because everybody knows about it, you know?
Well, a lot of people probably watch it for, like, curiosity.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I haven't seen the third one. The first one, it's just, like, the concept's gross, but it wasn't really graphic at all. They don't, like, show the surgery, which I'm glad. I don't want to see it, but,
I was at a
they're
friend's
just
birthday
stupid.
party, and they had the one on in the background, the one where they're in the prison, and I just saw one scene. I saw one scene where one of the prisoners stabs, like, I guess a prison guard in, like, the stomach, and then fucks the hole.
Oh my god. Yeah,
That was probably one of the gnarliest things I've ever seen in a film. And I'm glad that's all I saw, probably, because I'm sure it gets worse.
yeah. The second one, there's a scene where he like masturbates with sandpaper, and it's just
I heard about that.
Yeah, they put stupid shit like that in there, and if they just kind of like made the second one just this weird character study about this, like they made it like the Joker or whatever, it could have been decent. Feast. Have you ever seen Feast?
Nope.
Here, I'm just going to try to get rid of the ones we haven't seen. So if you haven't seen it, just say so.
I haven't seen Ginger Snap since I was a kid, but I liked watching werewolf movies, so I'm probably not a good fucking...
Yeah,
I wouldn't have been a good...
Werewolf is all I know about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Ghoulies.
Never seen it.
I know what you did last summer. I'd give it a D.
Yeah, that's D-worthy. D-worthy, at least. Come on, it's got stakes. I've seen
What? You want to C or D?
No, D is fine.
Yeah.
D is perfectly fine for that.
So I guess this is The Grudge.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god.
The English ones I think are pretty bad.
Me and her saw the fucking newest one in the fucking theaters. I don't know if it was a remake or. It was literally the worst film I have ever saw in theaters, and I don't regret spending my money on it just so I can say that is the worst fucking movie I've ever paid money to see. There's literally a line in the movie where she goes, "He's been grudged." And here's the thing: me and her were alone in the theater, so, because who would fucking go to see that? And I had said that multiple times, like, "Oh no, he's grudged," like like whenever someone started getting affected by the grudge curse or whatever the fuck, and literally someone said it, and yeah, put that shit at fucking. Well, no, I don't know. The first ones were good, I guess.
The
But that last
Japanese
one
films are
killed it.
good. The American films are pretty bad.
Dude,
So maybe a C
Oh,
to balance it out.
dog doo doo.
I Spit on Your Grave.
Oh, I mean, we could probably give that at least a C, bro, right?
I don't know.
No, no.
It's worth seeing, but Jaws. I don't know. The sequels are really bad.
Well, the original was really good, but
Yeah.
the sequels are bad.
I'd give it a C because of the sequels.
Danny's biased. She's scared of sharks.
Fuck, I'm not gonna swim in the ocean. Fuck that.
Hostel. I've never
Never
seen it.
I heard it's
Okay,
basically just torture porn.
Yeah.
It basically is Hostel. Okay, so the original at the time, I thought it was scarier than shit. But if you watch it now, the effects are like, no, they're garbage.
Yeah, because F. Cloverfield. Now, I liked the first one. I thought Cloverfield Lane, the one with John Goodman, I thought that was a really good horror movie. So
That one in theaters.
I'd give it an A or what do you think? A
That-
or B?
That one wasn't even supposed to be a part of the Cloverfield saga or whatever, but it got mixed in. And I mean, yeah, it's a really good movie, but Cloverfield to begin with, the fucking found footage genre, I think that's kind of lame.
But I'd say out of the found footage films, it's definitely one of the better ones.
Cloverfield. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one.
Saw. Up and Scream. Okay, Scream I'm gonna give a B.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with
Yeah.
that.
And then Saw.
Okay.
The first one I think's worth watching. All the sequels, it's just gore porn. So I'd say D. And then like when they kill Jigsaw off, it's just stupid how they like continue the story after that. It just gets too contrived.
What's that movie that
Well,
we?
you got
Yeah, we-
Spiral.
Yeah.
I saw that. We saw that in theaters with Chris Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Where's that?
It's a Saw spinoff. It's
Yeah.
from
It's
the
the
book
newest.
of Saw.
It's the newest Saw.
Hellraiser. I think that should be a B.
Wait, it's a Saw spinoff? Oh, I thought it was one. I
mean-
thought it was one of the Saw movies.
I mean, basically, it's a spinoff. It's like from the book of Saw in the title.
Yeah.
So I guess they're gonna probably make some more like spinoff
Yeah.
kind of movies.
What was the movie called that we just watched recently, Gene? Where it was like, is it The Cube?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's we put it up there at C.
Okay, that's
The
Okay.
sequels are terrible, but Hellraiser, I've only seen the first one.
Yeah, then you can't judge. Put it down there with C and the other ones. are
Hellraiser.
really shitty sequels.
I'm gonna chug this beer in the name of Drunken Crow.
Hills Have
Yeah.
Eyes, I give it a D.
Yeah, I've
Well,
never. Seen
yeah,
Are we
the first
talking
one-
about the original?
Yeah, the original
Well,
I think was mediocre, and the
Well, I think
remakes are
this whole thing is all about not not the first, second, or third. It's about all of them. It's about the whole
Yeah.
series, right? Each and every one of these.
But you gotta start with the original though. Like The Hills Have Eyes is on its own movie, and then it's got a remake, and then it's got fucking sequels. So
Yeah.
you gotta judge it from
The Hills Have
two.
Eyes. Did me and you talk about that the other day, or who was that? I
I have
with?
no clue.
There's somebody I
But
talked
when I-
about
Yeah.
that with the other day. I don't think it was Ben, but
I was like 13, and like my mom and all of us kids were like, "Oh, let's watch The Hills Have Eyes," and then my mom rented a movie. Oh yeah, it's The Hills Have Eyes. No, it was
Yeah.
a porno. It's The Hills Have Thighs. Like what the
Oh,
fuck,
God.
mom?
Good one, Mom.
good one.
No,
But
but
yeah.
the Blair Witch Project. The first one I thought was mediocre. The sequel was terrible. So I don't know. The sequel is one of the worst films I've ever seen. I give it a D due to the sequel.
Yeah, you got to give it something because it was like the first found footage movie, even if it was bad. It was fucking shit.
Beware the Blob. The 80s film was kind of fun, and the first one was just like a cheesy B movie, so give it a B. I'm only aware of the 2 of the Blob films. Ouija,
Never seen it.
F. Anaconda, F. Reanimator. Have you seen it? No. The Ginger Dead Man, F.
That's by the same people who made Evil Bong.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna take your word for Evil Bong, but Ginger Dead Man I thought was just fucking stupid. Like, it wasn't even, like fun kind of stupid. It was just
the Ginger
bad.
Dead Man?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Bunny Man?
Never seen that one either.
Yeah. Psycho.
Bunny Man?
The Bunny Man.
Did they remake Psycho?
Oh no, it's
I
the
know
Bunny Man behind you!
There was like a Psycho sequel, and there's
He's
like
gonna
a
hop on
sequel,
you!
which I've never seen, but I think they got like okay reception. But I'll give it an A. First Psycho film, I'd give it an S. Friday the 13th, I'm gonna. I'm not a big fan, but I don't know. I gave Halloween a C.
I don't know.
What do you think? Do you think I should give it a D?
I haven't seen any of them since I was young. So, not a great source.
Bogeyman, F.
Never seen it.
Tremors.
Someone's gonna shoot me. I've never seen it.
Okay, Nightmare on Elm Street. I've only seen the first one, so I'd give it a B, based on, or a B or an A based on the first one. What should I give it due to the sequels?
C is probably about right.
Yeah.
Again, like I haven't seen any of those since I was younger.
The Purge. I think those movies are.
Yeah.
Mega Shark. Have you ever seen Mega Shark?
No.
Wait,
Was it?
wait, Dirt. How have you not seen Tremors?
I knew it. I knew someone was gonna get me mad.
I've never seen whatever that
haven't
is
seen
either.
it.
I haven't seen
That
Tremors.
is like,
What should
oh
we
my
give it?
god.
E, D, C.
But I'm the
A,
greatest. So I get
I
away
mean,
with
it's
it.
not good. I mean, the first one was good because it had Kevin Bacon and fuck, what's his butt?
So
But
it's like
I mean, the sequels were shit.
So maybe like an E. So it sounds like it's a so bad it's good kind of movie, and then all the sequels are terrible.
Yeah, the first one was good. The sequels were shit.
Maybe a D. Wrong Turn. Haven't seen it. Pumpkinhead.
Okay, that's a Wrong Turn is about fucking inbred fucking people killing like, oh, wrong turn. We took the wrong turn, and then they get killed by inbreds. in
No, I thought that was
Kentucky or
Hills Have
whatever.
Eyes.
That's also
Yeah.
Hills Have
Same
Eyes.
premise.
Mm.
Yeah,
So
one
what would
has
you give Wrong
hills,
Turn?
the other.
Ah.
It's the same.
Where do we put Hills Have Eyes?
In my butthole. Put it
I
in there,
think B
Gene.
or C.
Here, I'm gonna try to get rid of all the ones I haven't seen.
Are you hitting on
Beasties
Drunken
of
Crow,
Death,
Gene?
Shake Battle Roll, The Brotherhood, Joyride, Critters.
Oh, fucking
Ban-
Joyride. Joyride is a good one. I think if I know what I'm talking about, Joyride is about a trucker. Like, fucking teenagers fuck with the trucker, and the trucker, like, hunts them down and, like, fucks with them.
So,
Think it's not good. I mean,
Mhm.
it's a movie, but I think that's what I'm talking about.
Let's make our
okay,
own movie.
Pumpkinhead is cheesy fun. I don't know.
I give it a
Think
C.
Yeah.
I never
There was
seen
like
it.
some shitty like straight to TV sequels though.
Prom Night F.
Never seen
Night
it.
of the Living Dead. I'd give it an A.
Yeah.
Whoa, an A.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Killjoy.
yeah.
Whoa.
I haven't seen it.
Puppet Master.
Whoa.
Puppet Master's fun, but again, I
No,
haven't seen it since I was a kid, so.
You can't put Wreck there. You can't put Wreck there.
Well, I haven't
That's-
seen it, so.
Okay, so have you seen Quarantine? Because
no.
Wreck is the original, like zombie movie. Or not original zombie
So-
movie, but like Wreck is really good. It's French? No, Spanish. Like I don't know, I don't know what I'm saying. But,
C, D, B.
I would probably do D.
Raisin Girl says she doesn't
Um,
like you, Gene.
Oh, that's not nice.
She said she doesn't like you.
Jurassic Park is a horror movie, I guess.
What?
Yeah.
I guess so.
I didn't
I'd give it
realize.
a B because, I don't know, the first sequel I thought was okay. I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but I know the third one's terrible. VHS, haven't seen it. Conjuring, haven't seen it. Sleepaway Camp, haven't seen it. Silence of the Lambs. I don't know. The first one I'd give an S. The sequels, I think the sequels are okay, so I'll give it an A. Predator. I actually like the second Predator more than the first one.
I haven't seen the second one.
I like how they like put it in LA and they have like Danny Glover. So it's just they should have gotten Mel Gibson. It would have been like Lethal Weapon versus Predator. That would have been awesome. But still, like the second one's just like if any other group of people were producing it, they probably would have just made the same movie. Like the first film, just another group of Marines go in the jungle, and it's just the same thing again. I like how they put it in a completely different setting. So I'd say they're both fun action movies. I wouldn't really classify them as horror. So I'd give them a B. Gremlins.
Gremlins is fun.
Yeah, I'd give it a B or C.
I'd say C. In terms of horror, not that scary at all in any way, shape, or form.
Ew. I can't
That's
believe I
yucky.
did that.
Drink some more beer, Shabisky.
Okay. Cheers. Cheers.
John, did you not watch Final Destination? Like all of
Nope.
them?
No.
Or, they're not really scary, but like at the same time, they like give you like I think it's the first one where someone's driving behind a truck like filled with fucking like pipes.
Sharktopus.
I remember
Okay,
that.
right here.
I remember that.
AVP,
I remember
I'm gonna
that.
give an F.
I remember that scene because I remember the titties in the scene. Remember the titties? You remember the titties on the motorcycle?
I remember that. I remember.
Bitch is like,
the-
ah! and then they all die.
Whoa, Candyman's good, bro.
Okay, where's Candyman go?
The newest
Please
Candyman
be.
is okay. I want to see the
Steve?
original one.
Fuck
I'll take Steve.
Candyman. They did not use any CGI or whatnot. If you guys have watched it, those were not CGI bees. He actually had bees in his fucking mouth.
You're
You're
lying.
talking about Wicker Man?
No.
Candyman.
Fucking Candyman. No, Wicker Man is fucking stupid. No,
Yeah.
the bees. Fuck no. Fuck whatever his name is, but
I lost it. Where'd it go?
What are you looking for?
Oh, Candyman. C, D, E.
I'm okay with C, I guess.
And then Final Destination. Where should that go?
probably D.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I haven't seen this since I was a kid, though.
Yeah.
I used to love watching fucked up horror movies when I was really young.
My Bloody Valentine. Cold Prey. The Return of the Living Dead.
Oh,
Wait.
we watched that recently. Me and
Is it-
Danny did.
There's a scary movie called VHS.
Didn't you see that one, VHS?
Okay, Troll.
VHS?
I'm gonna give it an E. Goosebumps. F.
Ha, Goosebumps.
I don't know what they're referring to, but if they're talking about like those VHS, like straight to video, like franchise when I was a kid, those were.
I think Goosebumps is better than F.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna.
Give it E, bro. It's at least an E.
Goosebumps is
And
kind
then
of good.
the Invisible Man, I'd give a B. It's kind of cheesy.
Very cheesy.
Urban Legends. Okay, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. What do you think? B.
Yeah.
The Descent. I'm giving that.
Oh.
An A.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
got to
but
be
the
an A or a B.
The sequel, I haven't seen, but the sequel apparently is really bad.
Well, the fucking the original
Yeah.
the Descent was filmed in or not filmed but released in England, and so we didn't get the ending that
Yeah.
we should have.
Yeah, I
So
watched
the
it.
Descent is really fucked up.
Yeah, I watched it with you guys last year, and I showed you guys the ending. Like she's stuck in the cave hallucinating, and yeah, pretty bleak ending. And like the lighting and everything, like the sets that they made the movie feel very claustrophobic. But apparently the sequel, they go out of their way to fuck up like all the accomplishments they had in the previous film when it came to lighting. So like the cave's perfectly lit the entire time. And then the writing is just terrible. Like, how did all those characters survive? I'd give it an S if it was just the first one, because I'd say it's probably one of my top 10 favorite horror films. But
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a B just because the sequel's terrible.
It fucked me
Dracula.
up for a long time.
I'm gonna. Now the Dracula film directed by what's his name? The guy who directed The Good, Bad, and the Ugly. You don't remember his name, or no? Well, yeah, that one's definitely one of the best horror movies. It was made in like the early 2000s, and then the sequels are definitely Bela Lugosi and everything. I'll give it an A.
What makes it such a good horror movie, John?
Yeah, Gene.
I don't know, just
Justify it.
Yeah, Gene.
Justify it.
Justify it. Justify it.
the special effects and the one I'm talking about from the 2000s were really decent, and I
Wes
thought they were
Craven.
very what?
Wes Craven. Thank you, Billy Gray.
Sharktopus. Jack
S.
Frost. I'm giving this an F. I
Haven't
actually
seen it.
saw that. Creep, haven't seen it. Black Xmas, haven't seen it. House on the Hill, haven't seen it. The Mummy, I wouldn't call that.
Oh,
horror
you
film.
can't. Yeah, you can't call it a
Yeah.
horror film, but you can call it a fucking great film.
Yeah, the first, well, the Scorpion King, like we talked about the deer and the Ring 2. The like the rock and everything, like that's one of the worst CG effects in any movie.
No, it holds no comparison to The Rock in that
Yeah.
fucking film.
But I'd say the first two, like the second one was still decent. The first one with what's his name, Bryan Cranston, that's probably one of the best like adventure movies out there. But there's also a bunch of other sequels. Like the third one was terrible. I don't know. I'd give it a B.
Good.
Can't remember his name.
Zombieland. I didn't know it's a franchise. I've only seen
Yeah,
the
they
first
made a
one.
second one and it's pretty garbage.
The second one's garbage.
Yeah.
I'd give the first one an A or a B. Like it's a 4 out of 5 star film. So what do you
But
think?
the second one is so bad, I'd give it a C, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, they could have
I
made
agree.
something really cool and they wiped their ass with it. Honestly,
Shining.
yeah.
I thought we already did the Shining. So I
What?
thought there was only one Shining film.
Well, now there's Dr. Sleep.
Was that
You
any
not
good?
seen Dr. Sleep? I loved it.
First Shining, I
S or
give
A.
an S.
Yeah,
Okay. Grizzly, haven't seen it. I don't know what this is. Silent Hill, F.
Yeah.
Terrible video game movie. The Toxic Avenger, haven't seen it. Poltergeist. I don't know.
I liked it when I was a kid.
That's got to be up there though, because they actually used real fucking skeletons.
And I know the young girl actress, she died
Yeah.
like a few years after that movie was made.
Yeah, her dad killed her, I think.
Oh, I thought she had some illness or. Well, I don't know. Poltergeist sequels I know are pretty bad. So I'll just give it a B because the first one I'd give an A. What is this? Bikini Bloodbath.
What?
The Boy. Raz. A Haunted House. Chud. 28 Days Later. I haven't seen this. Have you guys seen it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 28 days later. There's 28 weeks later. It's a zombie movie.
Yeah, I don't know which one I saw. It was one of them. There's.
So
I think it's this one. Let me see. Oh no, my shit's messing up. Fix the cameras.
Or if you just put your camera on, it would fix it, bro.
No, I won't. Wait. Well,
now we're down to 2 viewers.
This is. Again, this is why we need a new computer. Okay, Gene, stop yelling at me. All I did was try to. All I did
Technical
was.
difficulties, everybody.
Okay, so are we back?
Wait,
Yeah.
we got Lord Rainman. Also, we got some titties. I mean, Missy.
Whoa.
Hello, hello, hello.
Is that the real Missy?
Is everybody in here?
Is that the real Missy?
Is that the real?
Should
How you
be.
guys doing?
That's
How'd
that
Lord
real
Rain-
asshole.
How did all these people get in here? I'm gonna beat you guys up with my big wiener.
Rain Man, I was laughing at you.
I mean, I can leave if you want.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Well, shake those before you leave.
Trying to-
I mean,
I'm not even on camera.
No, but Missy, you missed it. We were discussing like the Wineville chicken coop murders.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, she knows about that.
Yeah, those are her favorite murders.
Yeah.
Yeah, and,
totally.
Dirk
loves
didn't
those.
really Shab and Dirt said it wasn't really uplifting.
Why not? Murder's always a good time.
99% of the time, right?
You guys
Mhm.
know? Did you guys know that I'm an island boy and I'm just trying
Oh,
to
God,
make
no.
it?
Oh god.
No,
Do you guys
no.
know that?
I
I'm not
fucking
even.
watched the videos so many times. It's so fucking annoying.
I hate they're almost as bad as that Russian chick with the fucking party till I die. They're
Oh,
almost as bad as her.
Apparently, they're Cuban, so I mean,
I
oh
doubt
yeah,
it.
God.
Like they're Cuban and I'm
They're
fucking
fucking white as I am.
South Africa. Like no,
I wish I was Cuban.
no. Maybe they're Cuban. Like they were born in Cuba, but like to some white people. You know, you can be Cuban and not be like
Oh
Cuban.
yeah, I
So
wanna
they're
murder
probably Cuban. Like, okay, I won't like, question their nationality, but like they white. You can tell by the way their hair dreads.
You white.
It's not
Well, I
dreaded.
mean,
it's just
You
knotted.
white cracker.
Yeah, there's
I know I am. I don't
Crack
pretend to be
ass.
something I'm not. I never
Crack
pretended to
ass.
be anything but
Check out my
white.
Heineken. Do you like Heineken, Missy?
Yes.
Yeah,
but
see,
there's,
she understands good beer. See?
there's
Heineken's a good beer.
nationality and then there's ethnicity. So, like, you
Yeah.
could be black or white and born in Japan, and
Exactly.
your nationality would be Japanese, but your ethnicity wouldn't be Japanese.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. So their
Yeah.
nationality may very well be Cuban, but there's no fucking way in hell that those boys are gonna tell you sort of Spanish.
Party till I die. Die to
I hate that bitch.
the party till
Okay,
I die.
so there's a horror movie called The Dentist.
What called the dentist?
A
There's
horror
a horror movie
movie.
called Tales of the Hood.
Oh, okay, that's at least a C.
Okay.
Tales from the Hood is at least a C, bro.
What about the sequels since it's a franchise? Or the
I only saw the first one.
uh,
Shabisky, look how dirty you did Danielle, bro. She's just
Fuck
Give
you,
me
Danielle.
Okay,
No,
Frankenstein.
I'm just kidding. What do you mean? Because I need to make her bigger? Here.
yeah. Come on,
She's
bro.
just-
And look at me. You need to make me smaller.
It's because of how you're fitted on the fucking screen. You want me to make her big? Here, I'll make her, put her on the full screen. You want me to put you full screen, Danielle?
Look, she put a lot of effort into her makeup. Come on.
We gotta look at, yeah, here, let's look at Danielle's awesome, she's a clown. Look at the clown.
She spent
Look
like
at the
10
clown.
minutes. Come on.
Yeah, see, Missy.
She's a clown.
Dirt and Danielle came to visit me in Baltimore.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, he's got an identical room. He's got 2 offices with all the same shit in it.
Two
That's
One's just the
offices.
mirror of the other.
Okay, bud. Okay.
Okay, why am I not seeing Leprechaun whatsoever on this list?
Oh, we gave it an F.
Whoa! I didn't consent to that. You did that under my nose, bro. Oh no, yeah, okay, I'll take it. Wait, okay, yeah, I'll take it.
The party till I
Have you not
die.
seen Leprechaun in the Hood?
Oh yeah,
not-
that's fucking Leprechaun in the Hood. It wasn't
Da- da-
Leprechaun in the Hood.
Frankenstein.
Leprechaun in the Hood.
He pulls the fucking baseball bat out of his afro.
No, but Frankenstein, I'd give it like a B if it was just like the original Frankenstein films. But there's that one with like Robert De Niro, which was terrible.
Yeah,
You're
that was
terrible.
horrible acting. No, have you
Yes.
seen that Frankenstein? It's a bad Frankenstein.
Yeah. So I'd give it a C just because of that. Darkman, haven't seen it. Prophecy, haven't seen it.
Why do you do lists of things that you don't fucking know
Well,
about?
no, he doesn't do the list. There's a website, and it just has a bunch of different stuff. Like, you can
Oh,
type
well,
in
that's dumb.
Pokemon and different stuff like that.
Pick things that you know.
Yeah, Gene, you dipshit,
Holy-
which is nothing.
You
Nothing.
know, the majority.
Boom. Shut up, Gene. I just got you.
Okay, Piranha. The sequel, which is pretty bad.
What is it?
James Cameron, that was the first movie he directed, and
Oh,
he
Piranha.
kept fighting with the studio and stuff, that he disowned the movie. Quarantine.
Yeah, like I was saying, Quarantine is like
Is it the original Quarantine or is it the?
no, Wreck is the original. Quarantine is the American remake.
Yeah. So I would probably fail it if it's the American remake. Wreck was the good one.
I'd give it a C.
Party till I die.
I put it in his head. It's horrible.
Okay, Birdemic, I'll give it an E.
Did you see my new
Don't
TikTok,
seen it.
Missy?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, Shab made a whole new TikTok today.
No. I just posted new stuff and I'm a superstar.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Ghostbusters, I like the first two. I'd give it an A or a B if it was the first two, but what about the remakes?
Fuck no.
Are we talking about like actual like horror, scary things?
No, I guess just ignore the horror thing, just the quality of the franchises themselves.
Okay, yeah, then the original is fine.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're talking about it's scary, no.
What about the Ghostbusters remake? Have any of you guys seen it?
No.
With the women, no.
Yeah.
No, I don't
I'll
watch.
just give it a B.
I don't watch movies with women.
It's Grave Encounters.
That's crazy.
Hollow Man. Stepfather.
Hollow Man is actually kind of scary because he like turns invisible and rapes people or something like that. I don't know. It's been like 15 years since I've seen that.
C, B, D.
Yeah, fucking D.
And then The Babysitter. Haven't seen it.
That's a new one.
Yeah. Salmon's Lot.
Salem.
That's a good one.
Salem.
Dude, no.
Salem's Lot.
Salmon. Salmon's Lot.
Dude, that's Jerusalem's Lot. That's a fucking
Jerusalem's
Lot. Jerusalem. Jesus.
No,
You said Salem's Lot, Gene, is what you said.
Jerusalem's Lot. It's a fucking Stephen King movie.
Uh-huh.
They shortened it down to Salem's Lot. It's a Stephen King movie about vampires.
Oh god.
Missy's a vampire.
I'm actually dressed up like a nun tonight. Thank you.
Oh fuck! I thought she was gonna suck me all night. God damn it!
I'm a possessed nun.
Oh damn!
I had to be work appropriate, so I dressed up like a nun.
What do you
There's
think?
a picture on my
A,
Twitter.
B, C?
Yeah, I saw. I did. I think I saw. Nice.
Or I'll just give it a C.
I'm Gene. Gene, your
House of
opinion
Dark
doesn't
Shadows. Okay, Paranormal Activity. I did not like any of those movies, so
Yeah, I really wasn't a fan. Like, I get, but I don't get why it's such like a huge popular thing. Like, people go nuts for the Paranormal Activities, and it's literally just a fucking at-home movie with a bunch of jump scares. That's all the fuck it is.
Yeah, that's all it fucking is.
Jeepers Creepers, I'd give an F. I thought those movies were terrible.
Fuck you, okay?
What?
Fuck you.
Yeah,
What
Jeepers
do you think
Creepers
it
is
should be?
a cult classic.
No, okay,
No.
Jeepers Creepers 1 and 2 are fine.
Where'd you get those people?
The third one is fucking shit. And it's also shit after we learned that the fucking director is a pedophile.
Yeah.
No, that made it better. For me, at least.
Shab.
I heard apparently somebody told me that he basically got away with that shit, and there's people protecting him,
Wow.
and like he's probably just still cashing in on that Jeepers Creepers, and that's why Jeepers Creepers isn't in Dead by Daylight yet.
Or I'll compromise and give it a D.
A D.
Thank you.
I'm Gene.
Unfriended, haven't
I'll
seen
take
it.
that.
Happy Death
Happy
Day.
Death Day. How do you feel
Underworld.
about Happy Death Day, Danielle?
Quiet Place. What is that?
I liked that one. That
Witchboard.
was the
I like
Netflix
Quiet
one.
Place.
What would you give it?
C. C is about right.
Yeah, B or C.
House.
Name's raining.
Malevolence. Dead Snow. Sinister.
Oh, Dead
Strangers.
Snow is awesome. It's not fucking good, but I mean, it's a popcorn flick.
So, E, like it's poorly made, but it's fun to watch.
No, it's shit.
So F. Well, E is.
Well, it's about fucking Nazi
Look.
zombies.
I mean, look, Sharknado is up here at E, bro.
Yeah.
Do you think it's on board or less than Sharknado?
About the same.
Bro, hold up. What the fuck is Sharknado doing at E, bro? Put that shit
Well,
to F. Honest to
E's-
God.
No, E's supposed to be it's poorly made, but it's bad to the point where it's enjoyable. F is just it's bad and it's not even enjoyable.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So they're both just as poorly made. One's just like E's ironically enjoyable. F is just bad. Okay, Chrome Skull, haven't seen it. One Missed Call, haven't seen it. Messengers, haven't seen it.
I want to say I'd watched One
Necromantic.
Missed Call.
I've seen One Missed Call, but I was too young to really remember what the fuck. Basically, it was like some Ring shit. But like, if you did,
Yeah.
It was basically some Ring shit, some knockoff Ring shit.
Cheers, you
But it was
sexy
on the
bitch,
phone.
Shabisky. Cheers.
Fuck off.
So there we go. What does everyone in the chat think? Do you think we were fair?
Where do we fuck up? Bill Hicks says Sharknado's a F. He knows what's
I
up.
think
Yeah,
I think
well,
Blade
agree.
should be up.
If E wasn't there, I'd give it an F. But we had to distinguish E and F somehow. So you said E is like just stuff that's so bad that it's ironically enjoyable, like Birdemic.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Birdemic, Shab?
No. Birdemic?
Birdemic.
Birdemic? No. I watch good movies. Okay. I ain't like Sharknado. I ran out of
Yeah,
I ran out of beer, Gene.
And millions of dollars of revenues and sales.
The guy who directed
great
this
job,
film's
Ryan.
weird, though.
Meet Rod, a young software salesman on his way to achieving his Silicon Valley dream.
Thinking about opening up a green tech company.
Really? Meet Natalie.
So, like, the guy who directed these movies is like a programmer, and the main character in every film that he directs is a programmer.
A beautiful young fashion model driven by passion.
I remember you now. You were in my English class.
I was.
Yeah.
So how come you never made it past me in school?
And then there's like Tommy Wiseau, where he can like barely speak English.
Threw love into the equation and anything is possible.
I was wondering if we can keep in contact.
Sure.
How big was the sale? $1 million.
In other news today, the population of polar bears
Can
is
we
declining
stay?
rapidly.
Hi, my name is Jerry Owen.
Can we stay in?
This morning,
Drunken
flocks
Crow,
of
can we stay in
seagulls and crows
contact?
were found dead in downtown San Jose and along Highway 101.
I told you to stand back. These birds are contaminated.
The crows and seagulls also caused an accident on Highway 101. Authorities are investigating the cause of their death.
He's wearing a mask like 10, 20 years before the pandemic.
It's crazy talk.
They're eagles.
He knew it was coming.
I'm not worried about them. They're not dangerous. The human species is dangerous, menacing, terrifying animal.
Birdemic, shock and tear.
No, we need to watch this. Oh boy. Well, anyway, do you want to do the candy list?
Oh my god.
Oh fuck yeah, let's do
my
candy.
God.
Okay.
Do your butt, Jane.
These peanut marshmallows. See, they have okay.
Oh,
No,
D.
It says E never had.
Fuck those.
Yeah, let's just say E is F.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. So M&M's, I'd give them all an A.
A is good, yeah.
I'm not
Oh
a
wow,
big
that's a. Oh, they're gonna distinguish every different kind of M&M. Oh,
I don't like caramel,
Fuck this
but,
list.
What the
But-
fuck is caramel?
Fuck
You mean
them.
Caramel?
Names kind of make my voice all raspy.
goddamn Yankee.
Pronounced caramel.
No. It's
Yeah.
caramel.
No, caramel.
Caramel.
Sir?
caramel.
What the fuck
Caramel.
is caramel?
What is caramel?
What the fuck is that?
What's,
What about,
what's
uh,
caramel? It's caramel. Say it
About
right,
Butterfingers.
Drunken. What about you shutting the fuck up, Gene?
I like. I like.
These really fill you up.
Butterfingers
I mean,
are great, except for the getting stuck in your teeth. Other than
Yeah.
that, they great.
Yeah, Butterfingers are kind of like.
You gotta
taffy.
suck on them like a penis.
Okay,
That's
payday.
the best way to. That's the best way to eat
I'll
a
eat a
Butterfinger.
payday, but I'd rather have a lot of the other options here.
Wait, was that a payday?
Yeah.
I hate you.
What,
Paydays
do you
are
really
cool.
Like them or really hate
Paydays are cool. Missy, tell them
Yeah,
how good
that's-
paydays are.
That's why I gave it a B.
But you're trying to say the others are better, and I don't like that. I don't like you anymore.
Well, everything can't be an A. I mean, what about a Mr. Goodbar?
You're a piece of shit.
All right, yeah, B is fine.
Milky Way? I don't like Milky Way.
Oh, I don't know, bro. Put it at least at a B, bro. They're decent.
Yeah, they're
It's
all
got that caramel,
No.
John.
Reese's
That-
Peanut Butter
that
Cups, I'm gonna give it an
caramel.
S.
S.
Yeah, Reese's are fucking
Gotta
S
get
tier.
Reese, bitch.
God,
And
you
Reese's
can.
Pieces, I'll give an A.
I mean, yeah, bro, but them pieces are good, dude. Them pieces might stand up to the cups. Just saying. I'll eat some pieces or some cups. What can I say?
Same. Yeah.
Kit
Same.
Kat, A. What do you
Oh,
think?
yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
Jolly Ranchers.
S. S fucking
Oh,
tiered, bro.
Yeah. S. Yeah.
S fucking
Those
tiered.
fucking blue. Those blue raspberry.
Look,
Oh yeah.
Look, see, hold up. They're differentiating the different Jolly Ranchers, and that's good because, like, a grape Jolly Rancher is like a
Ugh.
C.
That's too much work.
A grape Jolly Rancher is not the best Jolly Rancher. But yeah, holy shit, there's like every.
It's like, what are they gonna start doing?
color.
Every color of M&M next, huh?
I like
What's
banana
going on
Laffy
here?
Taffy. I would say banana Laffy Taffy is like.
Where's
A.
the grape Jolly Rancher?
You already put it up there, I think. Wait, no. Where did it go? Oh, it's right there. Up
Sorry,
above, top
I was
row.
taking my nun outfit off.
Okay, grape, you'd say a C.
Yeah, and
Who's-
that fucking that's a fucking S tier candy too. The fucking green one.
What? What is it?
It's a goddamn green Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, those things make me cough.
Oh,
They make
Like I
you
don't know what
cough.
it is. Yeah, and I like Jolly Ranchers. I can eat any other fucking Jolly Rancher, but the green Jolly Rancher makes me cough. Same with the fucking the sour apple blow pops. Remember the blow pops with the gum in the middle of it? And we get it like all the time as a kid. And only the green ones, they would just make me cough. The weirdest fucking thing. I thought I was allergic to green apples for like ever.
Now, what?
I just want to say, Missy, I don't taste like green apple.
is
Nah.
that a fucking door?
Nah.
I'm glad. I'd be concerned for you if you did.
I guess it's orange or pink.
He just wants to make sure everyone's aware.
Oh, I guess it's a watermelon one. Yeah, not really. Put them right there with the fucking grape.
Yeah,
one.
I don't like watermelon.
What about cherry?
Cherry's good up there, I think.
Cherry's okay as long as it's not the cherry that
Blue is
tastes
the
like
top.
medicine.
Keep the blue right where it is, dude.
Yeah,
is
blue
awesome.
raspberry.
Okay, what about
Dots. Oh my god, I love them.
D. Oh my God, you love them?
Dot?
I don't know why. It's just ever since a little kid, getting one of those little boxes of dots. It was like,
Yeah, I
fuck
guess
yeah.
it's like a different colored Swedish fish, kind of. You know, like.
Yeah.
Oh,
a-
I can't do
you-
Swedish fish.
He was a dumb
Junior
little kid.
mints.
I don't like Swedish fish either, but I do love dots.
No.
I'd give them a D.
Are
I like
dots?
Junior Mints, shit.
Are dots
Hey.
frozen?
I'll flunk
Are
all
those
of
a
you.
frozen treat? Dots?
No, they're not frozen.
That's Dippin' Dots.
Guess I've never had
Yeah.
dots then.
No, I'm talking about
Like-
Junior
It's
Mint.
like jujubes.
Oh wait, I think I know what dots are. Hold on, let
They
me
had an
s-
episode
Like
of Ed, Ed and
jujubes.
Eddie on them.
They're like chewy, fruity, like really, really chewy, and they look like
Yeah, why the
Um,
fuck do you like those? What are you, a fucking dipshit ass motherfucker? What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
What the fuck is wrong with you? Cheers, you guys.
I don't like dots.
They're,
So I'd give it
they're
a
like,
D
they're
or
fucking
F.
like edibles. What do you? they look
I
just like
know.
edibles.
Wait, Crunch. I'd give that a B.
agree.
Whoppers. I'd give these a D.
D.
What do you think?
D D D D D D D D D.
I'm
Fuck
just-
them. I mean, honestly, no. Honestly, put them right there with them goddamn circus peanuts, bro.
Yeah,
ew,
yeah,
circus peanuts
dots
down there.
do suck.
Whopper's old lady candy.
Now, what about the Junior Mints?
I like Junior Mints.
I like them. Hey,
Almond Joy.
Ew.
I don't. Yeah, I don't like.
D.
Like
D. I wouldn't
candy
eat an
coconut.
almond joy. I'd give away
No.
almond joy.
I don't like coconut
Almonds are-
shavings.
But I
No.
just don't like coconut. Yeah, so
I like fresh
I like-
coconut. I like
coconut's-
coconut water, but I don't
yeah.
like coconut like candy
Shave-
coconut shaving.
But
Yeah, when there's
maybe I
chunks
can
of
give
it.
you some cocoa nut.
fuck a Twizzler.
Sure.
Drunk it.
Fuck a Twizzler.
You don't like
I'm
Twizzlers?
sorry.
Yeah,
I
if
don't
you
like Twizzlers.
I need to get as
like
drinky as
black-
drunken.
What about you, Shab?
I'm getting really.
What is
drunk.
it? Twizzlers?
Twizzlers.
Twizzlers kind of fucking suck. They're just like a D.
Yeah, they do.
They're just like
D.
whatever. They're the kind
Exactly.
of candy that I
I'm
like.
not gonna
My
hate on them, but I'd give it away, right?
yeah, I'd
So,
I'd eat part of it and waste the rest. You know, kind of thing. Part of the
Waste it, yeah.
package
Oh, yeah,
of
that's that.
Twizzlers and waste the rest. That's what I would do with some Twizzlers, honestly, because
Save
they're
them for
just like
Kangaroo Jack. Kangaroo Jack.
Kangaroo Jack.
yeah,
Oh, that movie was terrible.
yeah. I remember
So,
that. I seen that.
God, that movie, it's like they had no clue what they were doing. Like it's almost like they wanted to make some crime film, but they're like, hey, we need a kids film, and they just kind of threw a kangaroo in there.
Yeah.
It's a D.
Um,
Twizzlers is D.
Here, I was going to give it an A, so let's do C.
You were gonna give Twizzlers an A?
Yeah, I like Twizzlers.
Me too.
I don't think we should allow Gene to have any control over this anymore. Guys.
Hold up, I
Either
see Pop
Gene-
Rocks. Put
no.
that shit at S.
Yeah.
Where-
Pop
where
Rocks,
are they?
but fuck John and fuck
I like
I like Pop
chewing on concrete.
no.
That's my favorite snack. I'm
that?
Gene.
No,
No.
but where are the Pop Rocks?
No. Fuck
Uh,
Pop.
They're right there, 2 rows up.
Pop Rocks, the ones that explode in your mouth.
Yeah.
You gotta put them up there. Those are amazing.
The ones
Yeah,
that
Yeah,
bust
I
in your
like 'em.
mouth,
I don't
bro.
have any issues with them.
yeah.
Put
They're
them in S
not,
tier.
not like your
Crackle.
stupid Twizzlers.
Yeah, Crackle's like the same thing as Crunch.
Crackle?
Yeah. You've never had them?
I don't think so.
Starburst Orange. I'd give them an F.
You know what? You probably right. I don't like orange that much.
Yellow's good though.
Yeah. Should give it a B.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah. That sounds.
So
What about
weird how
pink?
it's by
Red?
flavor. Pink's the best.
Mm.
Pink's the
Ooh,
best.
red is
flavor.
better than that though. Red is pretty good.
Unless you want to mix two
And
flavors,
then what about pink?
it's amazing.
Right there with yellow.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna
And,
have one, boy.
okay, these I think are like these sugar packets.
Big sticks.
Yeah.
I like pixie sticks.
Let's give it a D.
Not my go-to, but I really like the blue ones.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I think it's gross when kids eat them and then the paper gets wet.
That's because
Yeah, I
they're
mean-
dumb.
I was a
Same
dumbass
thing.
kid. Like when I was real little, I would just like chew up the paper and spit it out.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about when like my younger relatives and stuff eat it. It's like you can see the paper's all
chew
wet
up
and
the
stuff.
paper and spit it out. Like got this wad of paper,
No,
sucking
and you know
the.
what's even-
Yeah.
You know what's even more gross? Like those candy necklaces where the kids will like eat it and then like their spit gets on the string
Mm-hmm.
and then it. God.
And it starts
then,
dissolving all the other ones, and then the colors start dripping down your neck when you wear it in the summertime and you're sweating.
It's hot.
And all the bugs smell the sugar on your neck, and you get bug bites everywhere.
That's hot too.
gross.
As you can tell, I've worn a couple candy necklaces in my childhood.
She still wears.
I don't
That's why
recommend
I
it.
only date moms named Missy.
Oh damn!
Now,
I mean, I'm gonna
candy
start.
corn.
Pink
I
Laffy
need
Laffy
more
Taffy.
beer. Gene,
Pink Laffy Taffy is
give
like
me
what's
more
that?
beer, Gene. I
You
ran
have
out of
enough, Shab.
beer. No, I only had like 3 beers. You stupid piece of shit,
Now,
Gene.
what about Baby Ruth? I'd give it
Oh no.
That's not a real thing.
Missy, turn on your goddamn camera. I want to see your boob tits.
Your
I mean,
face.
Ah,
not very subtle, Crow.
No, I was very subtle at all. I can be objectified tonight. Thank you.
No, but what would you guys give Baby Ruth?
he's an island boy, okay? He's just trying to make it. Look at Drunken Crow at his island. He's an island boy. He's just trying to make it.
Is that what they say? I can't figure out what the words are after Island Boy.
I'm an
wouldn't buy it,
island
baby.
boy.
Stay on task, Shabisky.
That's
You
all
shut
I
the
hear
fuck
is
up and
Island
suck
Boy,
my
Island
dick,
Boy,
Gene.
Island Boy, something,
I'm
something,
at the.
Island Boy.
I'm an island boy.
No, but what about was it the
What
Baby
about
Ruth?
sucking my dick, Gene?
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn. Oh, Gene.
I'm just gonna give it a D.
Gene,
Um,
we're focused on me right now, Gene.
Ew,
What are you gonna
this
do to
I'm
me,
giving
Gene?
an F, like those candy hamburgers.
Oh, the Krabby Patties, bro.
Candy, what about it?
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
Yeah.
The gummy patties, the gummy Krabby Patties, bro.
Kind of icky.
Oh.
Gummy bears, I'd give like a C or D.
Yeah.
The dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Milk duds, I'd give a D.
Yeah, I don't like milk duds.
Dude, these candy eggs, I'd give them an F.
I'm
Oh, hold on. Are those
island boy.
caramel-filled eggs, bro?
Those
Caramel.
Cadbury eggs? Those
Those are
caramel
good,
eggs.
bro.
Caramel.
I think they're caramel eggs, bro.
Do you want to give it a
Yeah.
C?
Caramel eggies are yummy.
Yeah.
I want to
I
give
like
you a D,
eggies.
Gene.
Milky Way.
Shab's gonna give you some.
I don't like caramel, so
Oh, damn.
Are you fucking eating on me? Huh?
You hating on him for his caramel?
so what would
Okay.
you guys give Milky Way?
B.
A B.
I'm Gene, and
I personally don't like Milky Way, but
Wait, there's 2 Milky Ways. There's a different Milky Way.
There's a Milky Way and there's a Milky Way Dark because it's got dark chocolate and vanilla fluffy stuff.
I've not had that shit.
Hershey.
Poison.
I'm not a big fan of Hershey. See, I like Ghirardelli and mint chocolate.
You bougie ass bitch.
Ghirardelli is good shit, though.
Hershey ain't good
Mhm.
enough
Not
for
on
Gene.
here.
Hershey ain't good enough
What-
for Gene.
What's the other what is it, Carrero or what is it?
Huh?
He's trying to
again?
think of one of his bougie
Cadbury?
ass.
What?
What it's
There's-
called?
There's the Ghirardelli, there's the Lindor, there's the Lindt, and then I guess Cadbury would be the one down from that, I think. Mm-hmm.
great freaking Laffy Tappies already, please. Shake that Laffy Taffy. Shake that Laffy Taffy.
I don't like Laffy Taffy, so
I'm waiting for Missy to shake that Laffy Taffy.
Oh, Oh damn.
Missy just got home from work. Missy's not shaking shit. Missy put on her big
I
long
can wait.
socks and her black flag shirt, and I am comfy, not doing nothing.
I can wait.
Now, Tootsie Roll Pops, I think they're gross.
What?
Well, I can wait for
You're
Tootsie
a
Rolls.
goddamn
too.
maniac.
What would you give them?
B. Yeah, all of them.
Bert seems to really like Tootsie Roll.
They're
I
good.
give them a C.
It's 2 candies in one.
Ugh. I think it's a bad combo of those 2 different candies.
You wouldn't be wrong.
I like them.
Yeah, I like them
Wait,
too.
so what does everyone else think? Okay, I guess C.
I don't like
Why are you hating
Tootsie
on Tootsie Rolls?
These
I don't like
little
Tootsie Rolls.
strawberry,
Those old lady
suckers,
watermelon candies?
I'd give these a C.
Those things were addicting growing up to me.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know which lollipop brand this is.
Wow,
But, guess it's D.
Yeah, Dum Dums.
Sugar Babies.
I don't like those.
Oh yeah, I remember Sugar Babies.
Nah.
D. D.
D.
Yeah, they're iffy.
What are these? They're like flavored Tootsie, like fruit flavored Tootsie
Yeah.
Pop.
I mean, you might as well just put them all in D.
Yeah, I'd give them an F.
Yeah, fuck it.
They're not even they're not even good flavors either.
Yeah.
I would never seek them out. Ooh, that's saltwater taffy, bro.
Yeah, I'm putting that up there.
Dude, it's gotta be S.
Laffy Taffy. What would you give the Laffy Taffy?
A D.
Yeah.
I'll give Missy the D.
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
I know, you made that clear.
Whoa.
Snickers, I'd give an A. Good and Plenty.
I don't like those. They taste like black licorice.
Well, fine. I'll give you.
I think they are.
bad and
They are
yes.
black
I don't like.
licorice.
Are they? Is that what they
Yeah,
is?
they're.
I don't
think
like
they're licorice and then they're coated in bullshit. They're okay, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of black licorice either. It's the kind of thing you can just like eat a little bit of and you get tired of real quick.
No, yeah, Good and Plenty or like Now and Later's.
Sour Patch Kids are fucking awesome, bro.
There's no reason why. I mean, there is a reason why there's good and plenty of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put them
So,
in
okay.
Shake
Lemon
that,
Heads.
laugh it, taffy.
They're decent.
I don't like
Let's say C. C is like
You'll
definitely.
C's like you'll eat it if it's available, but
No, those
Some
are
people
actually
see, yeah.
kind of good.
They're good.
I mean, if they're available, they're. I mean, they're not decent, but I mean, they're good.
Skittles I'd give a D.
Oh, come on, Skittles are fucking
Dude, hold up.
top tier.
I'm gonna speak out for Skittles, yeah, because like they have all these different kinds of.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Put them at S.
Skittles are,
Those sour Skittles are the shit. They'll make your tongue bleed.
Twix I think is I don't like
decent.
Twix.
Hold up, bro. You're not gonna. You're gonna stand up for the Kit Kat, but not the Twix, bro. You just don't like that caramel, huh?
Yeah.
That's what it is.
No,
John doesn't like
fucking
caramel.
Kit Kats are fucking awesome. Same tier as Skittles.
Twix.
C is alright, yeah.
it's a cookie in caramel
Mike.
chocolate. I like it.
Mike and Ike.
It goes in C.
D or fucking F, E, whatever the fuck it is.
Mike and Ike's aren't that bad. They're not good, but they're not that bad.
What about Smarties? I'd give them a C.
I give them a
Smarties.
C or a D unless you can find the elusive sour Smartie. Because those are bomb. But you can't find them in a lot of places.
Whoa.
Now Blow Pop, I'd give it a D. And then what are these?
Those Rolos or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are okay. They have caramel and caramel, and then the chocolate. Those are cool.
Now, the Welch's.
They're better
fruit
than
snack.
D. That's for
Dude,
sure.
Welch's fruit snacks slap, bro.
See,
They're all right.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Made with real fruit juice.
and what are these? I think these are chocolate-covered raisins. I don't like raisins in general.
That's racist.
I'm telling Raisin Girl.
I'm telling Raisin Girl.
That goes in it.
Oh my god.
Well, apparently you missed out, Dirt. I said that fucking Raisin Girl was dry because Origin was in the Discord.
Oh my goodness.
She used to be Grape Girl.
Now, Airheads. Give those a D. Now, Milky Way. I'd give it a B. I don't know what this is. What would you guys give this?
What is it? I can't see it. I'm not looking at it. What is it?
What is it?
Let's just put it in E.
We don't even know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, so you're just not gonna tell me what
I
it
almost
is.
feel like I
Just
know what that is.
It's like a square chocolate with like caramel in the middle.
Okay,
Something
so
like
D.
that. Yeah, it fucking tastes like shit.
What about Lifesavers?
I don't like.
Yeah.
And
They're old people candy.
You're old.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I like them. What the heck?
So, Swedish Fish.
Oh, that can go and fuck off and kill itself.
Yeah, it's not even
What's that? That's Fun Dip?
sweet. It's like really like orange sweet.
Yeah.
These are Ring Pop. These are like the candy necklaces and stuff, like the pixie sticks. These are just, I think these are gross. Whatever this is that a Jawbreaker? I guess D.
Yeah, they lose their novelty quick.
Yeah. So it's Weathers Original.
Werthers? Not Weathers. Werthers.
Oh. I can't see the text. It's too small.
I think those are like the caramel little candies, hard candies. I'm not sure.
So D.
Butterscotches.
Yeah.
God.
And
I can't think straight with fucking music talking.
And I haven't had any of these. I can't really recognize what any of them are. So, I guess that's your
that one
candy
that
list.
right there at the first of the line. That's like a coffee candy.
Oh yeah, those ones are fucking disgusting.
F. So, didn't you say you had some content for us, Dirt?
Putting him on the spot now.
This is too much pressure for him to handle.
Yeah, just a moment. I was eating habanero almonds.
Yeah, Gene. God. Dick. What's your problem, Gene?
Jeez, buddy.
Cheese, Gene. Cheese, Rick.
Now, here's some very creepy movies that are like not horror films, but I'd say that they're probably more unsettling than much any horror film out there. Have you ever heard of Harmony Korine?
No.
Who's the what?
He's probably like one of the weirdest filmmakers out there, and he's fucking crazy. But he was the writer for the movie Kids. Have you ever seen Kids?
Yes.
And he did like collaborations with what's his name, Ken Park or Larry Clark, the guy who directed all those weird movies. Ken Park was one of the films he directed, and he also directed that movie Bully.
That movie was fucked
Yeah.
up.
Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone.
Ooh. Whoa, that's a hiccup, fellas.
And this movie has like no plot. It's just a bunch of vignettes of a bunch of like hicks in a trailer park.
Life is beautiful. Really it is. Full of beauty and illusions.
Ew.
Tumblr sees everything. Some say he's downright evil. He's got what it takes to be a legend.
So weird. Why are you showing us this?
Halloween, and we're watching scary stuff.
You'd be dead.
Life's great. Without it, you'd be dead.
This isn't scary. This is fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is another movie this guy directed. It's called
The Trash Humpers.
Fuck is this?
And the whole point of the movie is that they just find this random VHS tape in the garbage, and when they put it in and watch it, it's just these weirdos. It's like, who the fuck are they? And they're just going about their day, doing weird stuff like humping trash and.
He was giving that dumpster that work.
He says live like free people.
Yeah, they don't know how to speak. Yes.
Three little devils jumped over the wall, lopped off his head, murdered it all, and lopped it by doodle all day.
What do you think? Are you interested in watching those movies?
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to watch that and Gummo and Birdemic.
Yeah.
I kind of want to recreate it with Missy, just the trash pumper part. Me spanking.
Did you literally just call me trash? Is that is that the comparison that you literally are leaning? Yeah, that's what you're going with. That's what you're leading with here.
If I want to call you trash, that's the goddamn diamond. Oh my god, diamond of trash. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Can't save this one, John.
Fuck.
You fucked up real bad.
God damn it. Fine, I'll restart tomorrow.
That's it. You're grounded, drunken. You're grounded.
I love you.
Tomorrow.
You're grounded and your pussy's pounded.
The guy who directed those two movies, this is him in an interview.
Our next guest is the talented filmmaker behind the controversial motion pictures Kids and Gummo, and now he has written a novel entitled A Crack Up at the Race Riots. Here's the pleasantly odd Harmony Korine.
I am going to piss.
He shows up stoned at the interview.
Thanks for being on the show.
Thanks.
How you doing?
Nice.
You thanks for fixing yourself up for the show, too. The skateboard park closed? What's going on? Is everything all right? You look like something's happened. Are you okay?
I had to rent it.
You rented?
You had to
You rented
rent
this
it.
little number.
Yeah, I rented it.
What's new in your life? Everything well?
Yeah,
He's saying he
Gummo
rented
turned
the
out, by the way.
clothes.
Good. It was a really amazing blockbuster.
See, I didn't
How
have
much?
to
What was the
rent
budget on that? I think we talked
clothes,
about it before. It was like $1.3 million.
Yeah.
What kind of dough did it make? What did it make back?
I'm not really sure. I never asked. I think it made a lot.
Is it still in theaters?
So I got my outfit.
It's still playing?
Yeah, it's been playing 18 months straight.
Now that's interesting because they had, on the one hand you had Gummo for 1.3, and then on the other hand, on the other end of the spectrum, it was Titanic. Have you seen the Titanic? 200 million, my friend, right there. 200 million. Now that's a movie.
Yeah, I know it sank.
Yeah. Have you seen the film?
Oh, I liked it. Yeah.
You enjoyed it?
I mean, I liked what I saw of it, and it was pretty. It was I don't really remember.
Would you?
Yeah, this is Shab he shows up to an interview.
Yeah, right. I'm stoned 24/7. This guy, this is like his first time getting stoned.
Would you one day like to direct a film on that scale?
I would go on the show stoned, and it would be weird if I wasn't stoned.
And how would that go?
I'd use a rowboat. I don't know if it'd sink.
He's like so uncomfortable.
Tell the folks about your book, A Crack at the Race Riot.
What?
It's my first novel. I want to write it.
Are you a novelist? You're a filmmaker? Well, I guess it doesn't make any difference. You're just a creative entity.
Yeah. I just work a lot, and I wanted to write the great American novel, or a novel. I just wanted it to be American.
Each scene's kind of labored.
You're in labor, Gene.
Here's the book. How long did it take you to write this book?
Probably, I think over like a 2 year span.
Got you Prego, Gene.
Here I turn to page 59. We got it clipped off here, and all I see on the page 59 is the word Hepburn.
Oh yeah, that was gonna.
Apparently, David Letterman didn't invite him back, and he was kicked off the set because he was like digging into somebody's purse, like trying to steal stuff from someone's purse.
The first page.
Stop. For
so I wanted
real.
to write the great
What? Why would he do that?
Page like 67.
This guy was on drugs? What?
How much does this thing go for? How many?
Did you guys hear that Biden pooped his pants in the Vatican?
Who?
I think all politicians nowadays are shitting their
No,
pants.
it was
They're all, like,
trending this morning on Twitter. Biden pooped his pants in the Vatican. It said, if you look it up, if you look up Poopy Pants Biden on Twitter, it's going to show you the fucking thread. And it tells you all about how his visit lasted longer than most people's visits because he apparently had a quote-unquote bathroom accident. And everyone is assuming he pooped his pants at the Vatican.
Was he wearing his Depends?
I don't know.
That's the best place to poop your pants, though.
I don't know. He pooped his pants in front of the Pope.
He pooped his pants in front of the poop.
No, but wasn't Hillary Clinton when she like passed out and they had to like drag her into the limo? People were claiming that what really happened is she just shit her pants.
I don't know. I never heard that.
I'll shit your pants,
We need
Gene.
younger politicians. Oh, have you guys ever seen Return to Oz?
No.
Yeah, it's probably the most demented kids film.
There's some pretty demented kids films out there.
It's like Queen Mombi or Princess Mombi. She has a bunch of different heads that she wears.
Oh, it's not going to give anybody a complex.
And this is the girl who's like in American History X. She plays the girlfriend in that movie.
Yeah.
Feruza Balk? Or something like that?
It might be her name.
Oh. I know which one you're talking about, I just don't know her name.
The powder of life.
Think this is a good film to show your kids?
Yeah.
Every year.
Oh. Got some organ trade videos.
Thousands of organs are bought and sold on a flourishing black market, with a single organ selling for up to $200,000. Some might consider that a small price to pay if it's about saving your own life, but it's a complicated life and death business with legal, moral, and ethical issues involved. They are the subject of a documentary called Tales from the Organ Trade, which tackles the problem from all points of view. I sat down with the film's director to discuss.
It is one of the great miracles of modern medicine, the saving of a dying patient with a transplanted body part. But there is a worldwide shortage of organs and a surplus of poor people.
Like your liver, you don't need to take medication to suppress your immune system. It's the only organ where you can pretty much take any liver and put it in somebody's body, and for some reason the body will just accept it.
Who believe that the solution to their
Well,
suffering
the
is
liver
not to receive an
will,
organ.
like, regenerate too.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's not like a kidney or a lung or something like that, but the kidney or the liver will regenerate.
Yeah, and it's also like something like your nerve cells, and there's certain cells in the liver which are the only cells that like you can pretty much have your entire life. So they don't die out like your typical tissue cells.
But to sell one,
Would you buy a kidney on the black market if your life depended on it?
Oh my
Would
God,
you your kidney to buy?
That, like, imagine having a job like that where you're like surgically removing somebody's kidneys. Like, do you think like how much like background do you think they have in medicine? Do you think they're actually licensed practitioners that are just like using their skills to make some extra money, or do you think?
I doubt it.
No, it's someone that's like, oh yeah, this is a kidney. I can remove this. You can live without it.
But it seems like if I attempted to do that, I think I would probably kill somebody in the I wouldn't be able to do it and properly stitch them back up. So
I
you
feel
think
like
that
it's people who flunked out of veterinarian school, so they have a basic level knowledge of how anatomy works, but they were never actually going to be a fucking doctor, and that's why they're doing things for the fucking black market.
do you think that some of them might just be like doing it for rich people, like they're just engaging in malpractice?
I'm sure there are.
A better life for your family. Well, this is a choice made by thousands of people every year.
I mean, to be fair, now the internet exists, so you can probably just find, like, on the deep web, like, video tutorials of, like, how to remove somebody's organs.
With a shortage of organs and the
Well,
desperation
not
of
even on
patients,
the
the
deep
World Health...
web. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna Google. I need $20,000 for fucking college. Can I donate a kidney?
Health Organization estimates that the illegal organ trade is a multi-million
They
dollar
have
industry
that thing
worldwide.
for women ages like 19 to 24 or something like that. You can get paid up to $40,000 to be an egg donor.
Crazy talk.
Well, you're gonna get rid of it at the end of the month, so
It's crazy talk.
Profit off of it.
Tales from the Organ Trade is a new documentary that follows the heart-rending decisions of organ donors and buyers across 8 countries.
Seems like if you're removing somebody's organs in this kind of setting, they will probably get like some kind of infection.
Shut up! Stop being a pussy and fucking sit back and let me cut you open. Yeah, stop being a pussy.
If you're taking one of their kidneys, we have 2 for a reason. You can survive with only one, but your life quality is going to decline, and you're going to need to take medicine for the rest of your life. And none of these people are thinking about that when they're giving up their kidney.
Yeah,
they're only
Gene.
thinking about the 10 grand that they're about to get,
Yeah,
and
Gene.
not be homeless.
Yeah, Gene.
Yeah, but I think like if you have your organ removed in this kind of environment, you'll probably get like dysentery or gangrene or tetanus or something.
A lot of them end up suffering.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad I'm an alcoholic.
Director Rick Esther.
You can't fucking harvest my liver, my kidneys, whatsoever. Fuck you guys.
says she
I'll take your shit whether you like it or not.
found there are no simple answers.
I think that you can't just talk about this in terms of exploitation without really understanding what drives the trade. And what drives the trade are desperate people, generally in the first world, in developed countries, who are choosing between life and death. And they're absolutely in despair, and that's what makes them, if they have the wherewithal and the drive and the ability to seek out a kidney over.
Now, Shab, would you, if you had enough money, would you hire somebody? To,
Yeah, I'll sell you one of my
harvest an organ
kidneys,
for it?
Gene, if that's what you're asking. On Minecraft.
I effectively have to decide.
What was it? Lost. Like he had a stepdad or not a stepdad. His biological dad abandoned him at birth, and then his dad needed a kidney. So his father like tricked him into meeting up with him and having a relationship just so he would donate his kidney. And then once his son donated the kidney, he wanted nothing to do with him.
At this point, whether if I can't find donors,
I'm sure it
actually
happens
fairly
more
soon,
often
I
than you think.
Did you not see the size of the first fucking woman in the hospital bed? Like, do you think she actually needs like a liver or a kidney?
No.
Like, she is like 300 pounds.
Alright, the last thing she needs to worry about is a fucking kidney.
Well, I mean, they probably need to have all their organs functioning than somebody who's like in shape. Because if somebody's in good shape and good health and they lose a kidney, they'd probably be able to.
I don't
cope
even
with
think
it.
they like to operate on people who are like 300 something pounds. They're not gonna take someone's kidney.
Yeah, that's fucking like, oh, I have a six pack. Oh, well, I'm dying and I'm fucking fat as shit. Like,
Right.
oh, I need the 6-pack and a kidney or a liver. Like, no, you don't.
Gene understands. He's dealing with an obesity issue as well.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
He's got a big
I'm
belly.
fat as fuck too.
Yeah, but he's got a big belly. Guys,
I have a belly, Shab.
Gene, tell everybody about the beer goal that's on the screen.
What? You need more money?
Listen, I need more beer. Yeah, exactly, you dumb shit. Okay, so here's the idea. We hit this beer goal, okay, and then I'm gonna go and get beer before my next stream. I'm gonna run while you.
Shab's jealous because everyone says I have a better body than him.
Dude, I don't know what this fucking weirdo's talking about. Gene, help us with
When
the
did
beer
this
goal.
conversation
Everybody, help us with the beer goal. I'm looking at it's all. Shut up.
Shut up, Gene.
Shut up.
Shut
Okay.
up, Gene. Do you see
Gene?
me? I'm on the fucking beach. This is where Shab wants to be, on the beach.
He's an island boy, Gene. He's just trying to make it. He's an island boy.
Of purchasing a kidney from somebody, or choose to die.
And on the other side of the equation, you have people living in abject poverty who feel that there's only
He's
one
just
way
trying
for them
to
make
make
a bit of cash to buy
it.
a house or put their child through school.
He's an island boy.
You took like a chimpanzee's liver
I knew this was going to happen.
and tried to.
No, we can't do that.
Took the
Yeah.
kidney and
Can't
gave
do
it
that.
to an island
Nope.
boy.
Island boy, Gene.
We need Shabisky and Missy on this beach.
I think that we
right
do the
here.
subject matter
Right
a
here.
disservice by just saying this is pure
We're the
exploitation,
greatest.
this is wrong. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying you have to understand the driving forces, because what I see happening is the authorities and the medical establishment just talking about cracking down on the black market without providing solutions.
Diseases like diabetes are increasing across the Western world, and the desperate need for kidneys leaves many patients struggling with difficult decisions, as depicted in the documentary, to live with the painful and time-consuming process of dialysis.
Can't stay on this machine forever.
Doesn't dialysis look fun?
It doesn't do what a kidney does. This is it. Unless somebody offers me a kidney or unless a cadaver becomes available. This is...
God, that must suck doing that like every day. And don't they have to do it like multiple times a day as well? They'll have like multiple dialysis. Jesus.
What keeps me
alive? Those that turn to the black market can end up paying up to $200,000 for a transplant overseas, despite efforts by organizations like Interpol to crack down on those organizing and performing the operations. In Quezon province in the Philippines, organ sales are common amongst the male population. The documentary found many of them have no follow-up health care.
Hindi ako nagsisisi. Ayos lang po sa akin yun. At least nakatulong po ako sa kapwa ko.
May lumalapit po sa akin dahil sa pangailangan nga ng pera.
But for others with undetected kidney disease and other illnesses...
I mean, they're from like the third world, so does it really matter?
Damn, Gene. Gene's a racist or something. I don't know what just happened.
Oh, they're South African.
What?
Asian.
I mean, don't people who like, live outside the first world, don't they just kind of dance around huts all day and stuff?
Jesus.
Now he's
fuck.
getting even worse. Now he's getting even worse with the racism. I don't know if I can handle
It's
this.
true. Well, it's not racism; it's classism. But there are people that's how their brain works. It's just if you're outside the developed world, they just look at you as just some kind of slum dweller, and that's it. So
You're
there are
a
definitely
dweller.
people that have that.
Shit. Cousin Joe doesn't have
Based
a
on the
kidney.
ultrasound
Fuck him. He's done.
findings, the left kidney has a mild renal disease, and this is a sign of a deteriorating left kidney. There is really a problem. He will be a candidate for dialysis, and he himself will be looking for a donor.
I think we have to rethink our policies and really look at the root causes of why this is happening. I don't have an answer. I pose more questions in the film than I answer, but I hope it kind of sparks debate so that those thinkers who work in the field can actually come up with a viable solution. So we eliminate all these needless deaths. We're not going to stop kidney transplantation, so we've got to figure out how to meet the demand somehow.
Stem cell research.
Damn.
But there's a bunch of idiots that like are opposed to that.
I'm gonna transplant.
They're probably the same kind of people who are like anti-vaxxers.
Are all these guys fucking kidney transplant like fucking donors?
They sold their sold their stuff. And they're
No, I think
they're showing their scar from selling it.
Facts and figures are hard to come by for what is largely an illegal trade. The World Health Organization estimates that in 2010, for example, there are about 107,000 organs donated worldwide, both legal and illegal. Now, kidneys make up the majority of those, about 2/3 of all donated organs. Media reports consistently speak of up to 200 grand demanded for a single organ on the black market. It is important to point out, though, that the illegal traffickers in desperate need of cash receive only a fraction.
Can I buy one of your organs, Jane? Yeah, what kind of pianos you got? I'm just like,
piano isn't a type of organ, Shab.
What?
$100.
What'd you say about my penis, Rick and Morty?
Are cheated out of any money at all, despite the shocking prices. Demand
would think
far outstrips supply.
Organs
The WHO
would
says
cost
the
a
organs
little
need just
bit more than $200 each.
Yeah.
I'm an Oregon boy.
10% of what's needed globally. That is largely due to the rising rates of diabetes, high blood pressure, and heart problems, as discussed in the documentary. This is a tough one, isn't it? An illegal trade that saves lives, but also exploits the most vulnerable. We know people are willing to get paid for their organs, so is that the answer? Illegal paid for service. Well, join me.
Yeah. You think like if you're like a heroin addict or like a junkie, and you really need your fix, do you think it's like okay to, like if somebody like that sells their organ? Do you think like if somebody is like addicted to meth, and what's that?
I got a better ask for you. Why do you think like prosthetic legs cost so much, but fucking liver costs like $200?
I don't know.
It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird.
Well, I mean, like a liver, just being transplanted, like with a prosthetic leg, you have all the materials that go into making it and cost of those materials. So with like an organ transplant, it's more of just the cost of labor.
Now to discuss this is Janet Radcliffe-Richard, a professor at Oxford University. Nancy Shab, a professor at Berkeley University of California. Nancy, you say donations should be voluntary. Why?
Well...
Wait, so is she arguing for, like, they can get, like, have it transplanted or donate it illegally, or is she...
I need to reframe this
I don't know.
whole debate from what
I think she's going for like actual like, oh, I'm dead. Go for my organ. Organs or whatever.
At least we can sell our blood
first of all,
all the
people do
time.
not pay $200,000 for an organ. They pay $200,000 for an illicit kidney transplant in a private or a public hospital elsewhere in the world. Second, it's not necessarily saving lives. It's making their lives a lot less painful and alleviates the suffering of being on dialysis. Third, the reason that people are traveling to buy an organ from someone they don't know, under what circumstances those people are selling it, is because they're not willing to find a friend or a person within the family or to pay someone they know.
Janet, okay,
my argument is not about money.
Yeah, okay, all right, let me stop you there, because we haven't got an awful lot of time, so I want to get as much done as possible. Janet, Rick says that calling this exploitation is a disservice. Is it?
Yes, I mean, of course there is bound to be exploitation when there's a black market. The only way to
These
stop
bitches are really serious about their pianos. Like, damn.
Like, are they trying to argue that, like, one of them is okay with, like...
Like, I don't really care if people sell their pianos or whatever. Like, it's like, whatever.
Well,
it's not a big deal.
Talking about, like, a liver, like, exchanging a liver. Okay, so the liver is in two different sizes. So you got the big lobe and you got the small lobe. And in, like, if you want to donate to a patient, that you're compatible with, and you actually have to be compatible with, whether it's a family member or not, they're going to take the big lobe out of your liver. I'm an alcoholic. I fucking studied this. But yeah, they're going to take the big lobe, and the liver does regenerate. So that's why they take the big lobe of the liver. And it doesn't cost as much. Like, oh yeah, we're going to steal a kidney from you. It's nothing like that. It's like, oh, I'm gonna help you. Like, I'm an alcoholic. My fucking kidneys are shit. My liver is shit. So I can't do that. But like, if someone who is healthy wants to do that, they can do that. But yeah, this is like fucking retarded.
Yeah, I think she's trying to argue that if they want to sell their organs illegally, they should be allowed to, which I do think it definitely should be regulated.
Is to control it and to make sure that the people get what they're expecting. Now, I'm not saying this is a nice idea, selling organs. I think it's a horrible one. But the fact is, you have desperate people on both sides. One way or another, they will get together. And if we could make it safe for both of them and make sure the donor got paid enough and was followed up, then it's hard to see what would be wrong.
Legalize and regulate, surely. Yeah. How would you respond?
Well, if we're going to
No,
if we're going to
this
legalize
lady.
rather than prohibit, and by the way, there's very little prohibition.
I'm
and
Gene.
Almost
Hair
no
dye.
prosecutions.
Oh,
We have
You
roughly
can't trust
10,000
her.
kidneys sold in the black market over the last and year over year, over 25 years in some
I had a
cases.
girlfriend
And we
with
have
that
7
same color.
prosecutions in the world and virtually
Can't
no
trust-
surgeons. So
can't
it's a
trust
very, very
this
safe black
bitches
market.
with that kind
So
of
I don't think we
color
have to
in
worry
their
too much about too many people going to jail.
They shouldn't be allowed to donate their organs.
This is a result of an
Absolutely
organ
not.
being taken
It's a
away
protected-
in a dirty environment?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there's not prosecutions. There's danger of people doing it. And yes, the buyers die and the kidney sellers die when they're doing it in a very bad, and I agree with Janet, in a totally uncontrolled black market, it couldn't be worse. But the solution, it seems to me, has to be based on, if we're going to regulate, then some things have to happen.
Janet.
Number one.
Sorry.
It's not work. It's not work like sex work.
What?
Because it's non-reproducible. The only
Why
way
is
you
she
can reproduce
comparing it to sex work?
I guess she's saying
Why
that.
did we bring it there?
Because she's a smart lady.
She's got hair dye.
She's got hair dye.
I just don't know why we have
This
to
week,
compare it to prostitution.
Wait
London
a second.
concluded that prisoners
Missy.
of conscience in China are being murdered for their
No, never mind. I was gonna make a joke.
organs. A former intern at a military
Drunken
hospital
Crow,
in
you
China
crazy.
who witnessed the crime firsthand speaks out. He told NTD's Alec Rusek his story.
The event took place in the 90s while George Jung was about to graduate from medical school. I was doing an internship at the Shenyang Army General Hospital. At that time, I took part in the military mission. Along with 3 doctors and 2 nurses, and under armed escort, he was in an ambulance to an area around Dalian in China's northeast. The ambulance drove to a very remote place in the wilderness. We heard a gunshot. It wasn't long before several soldiers carried a man over. At the time, I saw that his neck was all covered by blood and his bloody. Jung witnessed doctors removing kidneys from the prisoner. He motioned for me to cut one particular blood vessel. As soon as it was cut, his blood instantly flowed out, and it was hot. I was panicking and very shocked at the time. But I saw that the other people present had no expression on their faces. After the kidneys, the doctors instructed him to take out the eyeballs. I said that I couldn't do it at all. I was at that time, and my body
That sounds very fun.
kept on shaking. One of the doctors removed the eyeballs, and after all was done, instructed George to stuff the body into a which was carried away by soldiers. I asked, what about the leftover bodies? He said that another military vehicle that would destroy or burn them. After they came back to Shenyang, he witnessed the organs being implanted into a waiting patient. He was told to sit aside and take a rest. The whole thing shook him profoundly. After home, I had a high fever for a few days. Afterwards, I talked with someone at the hospital to tell them that I would not go there anymore. I said I could work elsewhere, but I wouldn't do this job again. This day, George is haunted by the memory of that day in the mountains and wilderness. Who was the victim? I thought he also has parents. His family didn't know anything about this cruel event. He decided to leave China. But I know that the Chinese Communist Party would assassinate people who are aware of this to silence them. So when I thought about this, I thought that since I'm alive, I should stand up to testify. Because tens of families in China don't know that their loved ones died in such a cruel way.
Yeah, China's government. If you think the U.S. government is bad and members of our legislative branch are corrupt and everything, just look at the Communist Party in China. All the fucked up stuff they do.
On Monday,
No, and,
don't need nothing. I know.
Well, they say like one of the reasons why they have a smaller prison population is because they pretty much execute a lot of like offenders like without any trial. They just kill people in like a firing squad.
I don't know about that.
First department was involved.
What do you mean?
Missouri State Patrol.
I feel like in this day and age, like, yeah, this could happen, but if they're just randomly killing people for no reason in front of a firing squad, there would be some sort of outrage.
Oh, there is outrage. And it's pretty well documented that they're doing that they pretty much, people who dissent from the government, they do it to make an example out of them. And a lot of people, they're executed without trial.
You mean those, like, missing weird people where, like, people go missing and then their, like, limbs are found later on and shit?
Well, they don't go missing. They're kind of, like, I guess it's technically not official because they don't document it, but they do it pretty much, like, out in the open, so, like, people know that if they go against the government and stuff, that, like, they could just get a bullet to the back of the head, and China, like, they are known for, like, killing people through, or executing people through firing squads.
Halloween, and the residents of St. Martin's, Missouri are about to discover that not all monsters are make-believe.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
I never have, and I hope never to see another case like this.
There was no way anyone could have known. It's a typical Wednesday night at home for Patty Price and her 3 kids, Anthony, Stephanie, and the youngest, 9-year-old Elizabeth Olton.
Well, she was going to be in a play at school, so she was practicing her lines and doing her little songs and irritating her brother. And I was getting ready to cook dinner when
There's a knock at the door. It's a 6-year-old girl who lives across the woods.
she asked if Elizabeth could go play. And originally I told her no because I was getting ready to make dinner. And girls hopping up and down, begging, wanting to go play. It's like, okay, you can go for an hour. Home by 6.
What's Dirt and Chad doing? The MIA?
Oh.
Dirt has
It's late
himself
October and the
muted.
sun sets at
smoking a
6:30.
blunt,
Patty
you
knows
piece
her
of
daughter
shit.
Elizabeth will be back and on time for dinner
What are you
because she's
doing?
deathly afraid of the
You
dark.
MIA?
In the deep and dense woods that separate their homes, turn into a scary place once night falls.
Now, Elizabeth was not a type of girl who would walk in the woods by herself.
But when 6 o'clock rolls around,
she didn't make it home.
Immediately Patty calls up to her neighbor's home, and that's when she gets some startling news.
Now, the girl in this video seems like one of the most demented, like, child murderers out there.
She wasn't there. I just knew it wasn't right. They left together, and the grandmother was telling me she was never there.
Never there?
That's my call to police.
The Cole County Sheriff's Department is on scene in just 15 minutes. Sheriff deputies and Patty head over to the last known place Elizabeth was going, her neighbor's house.
Everybody up there said she wasn't there. So then they started doing a search. They called in at the fire departments and local officers. And by 10 o'clock, there was probably hundreds of people looking for her.
Teams of concerned residents and local law enforcement agencies form a grid search around Patty's home and her neighbor's house.
Who left? Drunken Crow, what'd you do?
Command post set up the road.
You
But
screw
Wednesday
up
night
the,
is slipping away, and still no
overlay.
sign of Elizabeth.
Turn your camera back on, Drunken. I want to see your butt, Drunken.
Patty knows Elizabeth has her cell
Where'd
phone
you
with
go,
her. She's been calling
Drunken?
it nonstop
Did he go to
since
get
her
a
daughter
cigarette?
disappeared.
Probably.
Yeah,
Then
maybe.
investigators contact the cell phone company and order what is called an emergency ping, basically signals generated from the phone to the nearest cell tower. The data.
Dude, it seems like nowadays you can't really get away with anything. Because everyone has a cell phone on them that has, like, GPS, it tracks your location, it records audio and video.
That is collected and used to zero
Everyone
in on
has a video recorder in their pocket that they can just upload footage directly online. It's like, how do you get away with crimes?
the precise location of a cell phone. And in no time, sheriff deputies start receiving pings from Elizabeth.
Yeah, don't you think things were better in like in the 20s when there was more privacy and people could just kind of
Kill people,
murder
get away with it.
Yeah, I mean now it's like
Cell phone.
yeah, you gotta like do crimes online and everything, and you have to use like a proxy server and mask your IP. You can't just like go out and commit crimes like in the open.
1, 2, then moments later, a third and final ping from the missing 9-year-old's phone before it appears to go dead. And its location?
The pings from the phone all were located in the general area of the woods. It was a large wooded area behind the house, but the It's thick forest ground, and it was a lot of area to cover.
They're going to need backup.
It was the following day in which my investigative unit became involved.
You're gonna
and was contacted
need
with the
backup,
situation.
Gene.
I believed she was still in the area.
Still, he had to consider the other horrifying possibilities.
She had been grabbed perhaps by a kidnapper or a child molester. So we were also pursuing the possibility that somebody grabbed her and put her in a car.
A missing persons report is sent out to neighboring law enforcement
Well,
agencies and the FBI.
At that point during the investigation, the FBI was involved, the Sheriff Department was involved, the Missouri State Patrol was involved.
Ew.
is that Danielle?
No, that's me.
Smothered and killing.
Oh. Ew, that's yucky, Missy.
I don't give a fuck.
Somewhere in the neighborhood of
I want you to understand that I do not care.
volunteers from the community who came together.
And when you
Add
consider that there are
etiquette.
only 11 people in St. Martin's, Missouri, the number of people
Don't give a
searching for
fuck.
Only
Elizabeth
men are allowed
is a third of the town.
What was it like to see
Don't give a fuck.
hundreds of people searching for your sister?
I got cheated on. I do not give a fuck.
Like that many people come to look for somebody?
We had checkpoints set up all around the area for everyone driving.
I think
into
this
and
guy
out of
did
the
it.
area. We tracked down all the local registered sex offenders. We had planes in the air, helicopters, dog teams, dive teams for the ponds and rivers.
At least the sex
Everything that we do
offenders
at that
they
time, we were
look
trying to
for.
locate.
But now it is Thursday afternoon and almost 24 hours since anyone has seen 9-year-old Elizabeth Olten. Sergeant Rice turns his attention back to the last person to see Elizabeth, the 6-year-old little girl and neighbor who knocked on the door to see if she could play. Her name is Emma, and she lives just a few houses down from Elizabeth.
She was a little bit younger. They played dolls. Just normal.
Now, like, isn't it like you're more likely to get struck by lightning than, or a kid's more likely to be struck by lightning than they are to be abducted?
No.
So, like, what do you think about? What do you mean now?
I think it's more likely for a kid to be abducted than it is for them to be struck by lightning.
Yeah, I don't know
In
if
this day
that.
and age.
Let me, Dirt, look it up. Look up the
That rule
statistics.
applies to everyone.
I don't know if that even I mean, remember earlier how you said 500,000 people go missing every year, Gene?
Yeah.
That kind of
Yeah, but
sounds.
the thing is, a lot of missing persons cases are things like silver alerts, where it's like just an old person that goes missing for a few hours. So, I mean, there are missing persons reports where it's just kind of like you have most Amber Alerts, I think, are just like the husband or a relative simply takes them like when they don't have custody. So like a father will like take their kid that they don't have custody of out when it's not their time with the child or something like that.
Mm.
No, but are you looking into it, Dirk?
You leave Dirt alone.
Run around, play outside.
And what can this
Dirk's not
child
being
just
very
out of
responsive.
kindergarten possibly know about
Look
Elizabeth's
into the-
disappearance?
Emma was interviewed by the FBI.
He's looking
and
into your
she was
anus,
told that she was
Gene.
with her friend Elizabeth, and about an hour later, Elizabeth started walking home, and that was the last she saw of her.
Or was it? 9-year-old Elizabeth Olten is missing. She was last seen on her way to play with her 6-year-old neighbor, Emma. It's now
Yeah,
late
that's where I wanna
Thursday,
look
and it's
at.
been
Are
over
you more
24
likely
hours
to
since
be
anyone
raped
has
or
seen or
struck
heard
by
from the
lightning?
4th grader. Her best friend Taylor is worried.
What was
What do you
that
think,
last moment like
Turnitin?
the kids replaying?
I remember her getting out of the seat and walking towards the front of the bus, and she turned around, smiled, and said, "Happy birthday, Taylor," and then got off the bus and walked into her house.
Investigators continue to talk to Elizabeth's neighbor Emma, who tells them that after playing for an hour, Elizabeth headed home. But now the 6-year-old is adding to her version of events.
She was outside playing with Elizabeth, and then shortly after that became stuck in some thorn bushes and was crying and screaming for help. Was crying for her sister, saying, "Alyssa, come help me."
Alyssa, as in 15-year-old Alyssa Bustamante, Emma's older half-sister. All 4 kids live with their grandmother and legal guardian, Karen Brooke. But often, the Bustamante and Olten children could be found playing at each other's homes.
Was it common for Elizabeth to go and
I
play
gotta keep pausing it to avoid copyright.
with
Mhm.
Emma? Yes. The brothers hung out with your son, is that right?
And during the
Damn,
time
Dirk
Elizabeth goes
can't help
missing,
me out
all
by,
the neighbor kids are accounted for.
You know,
Well,
homework
most of
outside.
them.
Only left one person.
Alyssa Bustamante.
She admitted that she skipped school that day.
Well,
was aware of the
my
law
mouse
couldn't
is a
find this girl,
wireless
but
mouse.
stated she knew nothing about it whatsoever.
During initial questioning, cops find Alyssa's behavior seemingly calm and forthcoming.
She was not, should not be considered a suspect.
Meanwhile, searchers
Show us
continue
your
to
butt,
canvass the
Gene.
woods behind the Bustamante home, the same area where Elizabeth's cell phone transmitted its final pings.
It was a big deal. Everyone was shocked. This is a small rural community in Missouri. Those things just don't happen in those areas, so people were scared.
But it's about to get even scarier when local volunteers stumble across something in the backwoods.
Appeared to them to look like a grave in the woods. And that's when my investigative unit became primarily involved, and we were called and asked to process the scene for the possibility that Elizabeth was in that hole, was in that grave.
Sergeant Rice and his forensic team
assess the potential crime scene.
We had been out there for several hours, and it was during that time the FBI had been interviewing Alyssa initially, and they brought her to the scene. And I remember...
She looked like the most stable person.
I don't know. She got that real fucking emo haircut, so she looks like she listens to 21 Pilots. I probably wouldn't trust her.
I don't think you look like a stable person, Gene. She looks pizzazz.
And
it's got those Missy Ann eyes.
And would bury dead animals when she found them.
And wonder who was in this possible makeshift grave that Alyssa admitted she dug up for fun.
Can't argue with it.
No Elizabeth. And time is ticking on this missing persons case, now nearing the 48-hour mark.
Wait, so they found like a dirty shovel and everything. She said she was just digging for fun.
She said, I just like digging holes and would
I just like digging holes.
That is the worst excuse ever. Like, I would have, if I murdered somebody and they're like, hey, why do you have a dirty shovel? Like, I would have been like, oh, I was gardening or whatever. Or I would just, like, destroy the shovel in, like, cyanide or whatever. You gotta dispose of the evidence.
And wonder who was in this possible makeshift grave that Alyssa admitted she dug up for fun.
No one was in that shallow grave.
No Elizabeth. And time is ticking on this missing persons case, now nearing the 48-hour mark. Still, Sergeant Rice is suspicious of this empty hole. He notes it is the perfect size for a small child, just like Elizabeth. Simultaneously, back at Alyssa Bustamante's home,
the FBI obtained that consent to search the Bustamante home, and they had several agents then search different parts of the home, and one of their evidence officers was assigned to search Alyssa Bustamante's room.
And when the agent opens the teenage girl's bedroom door, it's a spine-chilling sight.
She found several things in that room to be disturbing.
The walls are covered with bizarre writings, some of them in pen and others in blood. In one corner of the room, there is a
period
poem about
blood,
cutting, which is a
Probably.
Is Drunken back?
No.
Why do teenagers cut Shabisky?
Because, yeah, I think mostly. I remember there was this one girl that did it because I didn't like her.
When I was in high school and no one wanted to be my friend,
It was your fault,
I decided to just cut myself and put it on social media. Be like, hey, look, give me attention.
form of self-injury, usually involving a knife or razor blade. In the poem, one line reads, I cut to see blood because I like it. Alyssa's best friend...
Damn, isn't she edgy?
I cut my own feces with a fork.
Well, at least, like, most kids that do this shit are, like, a bunch of, like, wusses and everything. They're all fake. At least she actually kills people, I mean...
Oh my God.
She goes all the way.
One of our friends, and he talked to her about
Well,
it.
I mean, like, there are lots of kids that are like, oh, God, I like blood. Oh, I cut myself. And they're just, like...
No, the
pretentious,
cool kids are the ones that did it and got away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, at least she's not like some fake poser. She actually like talks about.
Yeah,
like,
she's not
blood
a
and
poser
stuff,
like
and
you know.
She actually like cuts people. And
She's real like me, except for I'm
We
smart.
noticed a lot of
I get
scars
it.
on her wrists. She talked about suicide a lot. I know that she had attempted it a couple of times.
Then on another wall, there's a crude sketch of a person.
She
The head and
found the solution: suicide. Which is
I'm Gene.
She found a reason to live.
appear to have slice and slash style markings. A closer look, and there's a name by the deranged depiction, Emma. That's right, Alyssa's.
She's not good at covering her tracks. She's leaving evidence out in the open.
Sister.
There's gonna be a documentary on this, like, about me
Bedroom
at
wall
some
from Assisi
point.
Bustamante. The return address, prison.
Ever since I met Gene, I knew I had a reason to live. To fucking stab people with a knife.
Altercation.
Ah! I need to rid this world of people like you, Gene.
Agent spots something else in Alyssa's
Yes.
bedroom.
Diary in the room, a journal. And she, again, is looking, as everyone is, intent on anything that could lead to where Elizabeth was.
And when the investigator starts to read Alyssa's diary, the words jump off the page for all the wrong reasons.
Disturbing things that referred to burning down a house and killing the people in it. And then she noticed the last entry of the journal had a date of Wednesday, October 21st.
Like, if you fantasize about, like, killing and murdering things and everything, like, don't write it in your journal or diary. You need to talk to yourself out loud about it. That's how you get your thoughts out there without leaving any documentation. Make sure your phone's in in the other room.
The very same day, Elizabeth.
What, like you don't talk to yourself, Dirt?
About murder?
As long as you're aware that you're not talking to yourself, I mean...
I talk to myself about murder all the time. Specifically about murder.
Go into the restroom, look in the mirror, and like talk about like all your
Murder.
all
The
crimes
different
you
people
committed.
that I want to murder.
The stuff you write in your journals, the kind of stuff where like the authorities get a hold of it, you don't need might be embarrassing.
Disappeared. And what does it say?
It appeared to be marked over in
Hey, listen up,
blue
bitch.
ink, a blue ink pen obliterating over what was written, except for the last part of it said, "Now I've got to go to church, LOL."
Missouri fourth grader Elizabeth Olten is still missing. And when
Now I've got to go to church. LOL.
investigators searched her neighbor's home, they uncovered disturbing writings in the diary of the oldest sister, 15-year-old Alyssa Bustamante. The agent collects the diary as potential evidence. The next morning, now Friday, and 2 days since Elizabeth went missing, Alyssa is brought to the FBI headquarters for an interview with Sergeant David Rice.
In combination with her strange behavior, I was confident that we were going into an interrogation at some point.
But just before he goes in, the sergeant is handed Alyssa's diary.
The last entry of the diary, which was the day that Elizabeth went missing, was completely scratched out.
But this cop is determined to bring darkness
That's not suspicious at all.
into light.
Using backlighting to find out two words:
slit and throat.
Armed with potential incriminating evidence, it's go time. Alyssa, her grandmother, Sergeant Rice, and a juvenile officer file into the interrogation room. Sergeant Rice decides to take it slow.
I was doing the same thing she was doing.
By asking Alyssa certain questions and then just waiting.
I would have been able to get away with
waiting.
it.
Silence is very effective during an interview or interrogation because people feel very uncomfortable in silence. There were pauses, I believe, that were up to 45 seconds to a minute long. And you could see the stress affecting Alyssa. You could see her eyes begin to tremor and her head begin to shake.
And then right when the sergeant thinks she might break,
we have your diary and we've read your diary, even the last entry in which was scribbled out. And I just waited.
the effect is immediate.
Once I brought up the diary, I could see a distinct shift in her demeanor. And I think it was that point that she knew that we knew.
And that's when Alyssa finally starts to reveal what happened to Elizabeth.
I mean, she is a ginger.
She tells Sergeant Rice it was an accident.
Explains
She
so
said they were
much.
walking in the woods when Elizabeth fell, hit her head, and suddenly died.
No, but I don't hate gingers. I just jump on the ginger joke bandwagon. Like Conan O'Brien, Louis C.K., they're some of my favorite comedians. They're gingers. Mark Twain was a ginger. So a bunch of people have been accusing me of being like gingerist or whatever.
You're a
I explained to
gingerphobe.
Alyssa that we were going to recover the body, and the autopsy would show every injury.
And he has a pretty good idea of what one of the injuries could be.
Due to the comment or the word that we read from her diary,
That's when he asks Alyssa a direct and damning question.
was her throat cut? And Alyssa said yes. And that's when the grandmother broke down and began crying.
It's a huge break in the case. Alyssa's grandmother leaves the room and the 15-year-old comes clean.
She said she sent Emma, her sister, over to the Olten household to pick Elizabeth up. From that point, she claimed that she told Emma to go back home, and that she took Elizabeth by the hand and walked her into the woods.
It's a quarter-mile and 15-minute
She's trying to set up Emma.
walk into the woods,
Really doesn't have a soul.
leaving plenty of time for Alyssa to think about what she is doing and stop.
Fine,
But she
chillin' as
continues
fuck.
on, holding the knife in her hand and
Is this
saying,
her little
I've got something
sister?
really to show you. It's just a
No. It's a neighbor.
little bit
Oh, it's a neighbor.
Unbeknownst to the
Oh.
little girl, Alyssa is armed with a kitchen knife and is leading her towards
She got like one of the neighbors, Emma, which I don't know, Emma might have been her sibling, to knock on the door to make it look like, hey, look, it was somebody else she was hanging out with. It was somebody else who got her.
a pre-dug grave.
Alyssa said
Yeah.
once she arrived at the side of the hole, that she began to strangle Elizabeth while she was facing her. That she strangled her multiple times and stabbed her in the chest, I believe 6 or 7 times, and then cut her throat.
Women serial killers, like, usually, like, they never even obtain serial killer status. They always get called after, like, one kill. Yeah, women are, like, if it was a boy, they probably would have at least gotten, like, 2 or 3 kills.
After the confession, Alyssa
Even
agrees to take
freakier
Sergeant Rice to
because,
Elizabeth's body.
um,
Rice takes me along into
Knowing that. No.
Women are good at covering their tracks.
the same woods where he retraces and recalls that
Why would
fateful
they
day.
do it?
No, but, like, when feminists try to claim that, like, hey, look at all the guys serial killers, there's just as many women, probably even more, trying to be serial killers. They're just not good at it.
She knew exactly where it was, led us directly to it.
Was it well covered?
It was not well covered. Once she pointed out the area and you looked a little bit closer, you could see that she was only a few inches, if that, under the ground, and you could see body parts that came up, covered with mud. It's a pretty horrifying homicide.
Then the results of Elizabeth's autopsy come in, and they appear to mirror Alyssa's diabolical diary. Investigators use a blue light to finally reveal her last entry on the day Elizabeth disappeared. It reads in part, "I just accidentally killed someone. I strangled them and slit their throat and stabbed them. It was amazing. It's pretty enjoyable. I gotta go to church now, LOL."
This was very by the 15-year-old murderer.
Are serial killers born or
I love how in girls' diaries nowadays, like, I don't know, the whole like LOL thing in the end and stuff, like that seems like the way girls would write in their diaries nowadays, and then like 20 years ago it would be totally different. Like that just seems silly to be like LOL, like that's the kind of thing you write to someone else to let you know. I don't know. It's I don't know.
Killed somebody. LOL.
LOL. It was
Because
fun.
she had dug the grave holes at least 5 days.
How
in
old
advance
was
of
the little
murder.
girl
And it
again?
was
Like
premeditated
8 or
since
some
she sent
bullshit?
Her sister down to get Elizabeth out of the house for the purpose of murdering her.
A premeditated and planned murder meets the
Oh,
legal
like, I feel like murdering people, I just play video games. It's a good way to get around it.
requirements for a
In
first.
fact, like people who are against games and everything, it's like violence amongst youth has declined by over 80% since the 90s. So the statistics show that there's been less violence, that kids can get their rage and their homicidal like urges. They can just play GTA and kill people in video games. There's no need to kill people and assault people in real life. You got virtual reality for that.
Are you hitting on us, Gene?
Degree murder case, but what about her age?
Well, I mean, don't you agree that like this logic that games make kids like homicidal or violent? It's like no, kids are homicidal and violent, and the games give them a way to like carry out.
If it was true, you'd be able to they'd be able to show it with numbers, like.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Like there'd be a dramatic amount of the murders being mostly just kids that play video games, and like I don't know, it's just silly.
Now that all kids play video games, like murders amongst youth have declined astronomically because they get to murder people in games now.
Yeah, I love murdering people
Alyssa
in
is
games.
just 15.
She was certified to stand trial as an adult, and a Cole County grand jury heard evidence in the case and returned an indictment of 2 counts, murder in the first degree and armed criminal action.
And sadly, the signs of a troubled teen seem to be there all along. Alyssa appears to like hurting herself and others. On her YouTube page, Alyssa lists under interest and hobbies, killing people and cutting. And a week before she killed Elizabeth, Alyssa takes to her journal and writes, "If I don't talk about it, I bottle it up, and when I explode, someone's gonna die." But perhaps
Damn.
the biggest warning sign.
Well, I mean, like I said before, at least she follows through. There are so many kids that say edgy shit like that, and
I love how. I love the part of this video where it's almost like they make it look as if there's like some big investigation that needed to go into this. It's like, why don't you look at the crazy bitch posted online saying she likes to kill people?
She didn't post it
like
online.
it just said on her YouTube.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
you were talking about the diary entry.
And she's talking about that. Yeah, but they're talking about like on her YouTube page. It said like her favorite things are cutting and killing people, and on her Facebook page this and that and shit. And then it's like, I don't know. It's like this whole video makes it almost seem as though they're trying to make it look like a big investigation went into it, when it's like the person next door that posts online that constantly that they like killing people happened to be the murderer. Oh my god. What a surprise, guys.
There's so many people
like, I don't know.
Teenagers post like edgy, stupid shit like that. Plus, like
It's like
finding a needle in a
it's like
haystack.
they
You
were
need
trying to figure out who murdered him. And they figured out it was the guy next door that wore a shirt that said, "I like killing people, and I killed the person next door to me." It was such a surprise to the investigators. We had to make a 2-hour-long documentary about. I don't know. It doesn't.
Well, I mean, like, they don't know who the girl is initially, so they're not going to be looking at.
I know,
They
but
need to find the suspect first before they evaluate the profile.
I get it. But it just, I don't know. I'm just thinking like, the way they make this whole thing seem, they make it seem like it's just this huge, like, hard investigation when really it's like the
Well, it
person.
wasn't that difficult to find out it was her. Like, first they had to find the dead body, which is what the
Well, that's the
emergency
stupid
was.
part, kind of, about this video. It's just like, I don't know, is the fact that it's just so obvious.
And plus, they
But
need evidence, so that's the other thing. Even if it's like they talk about killing people online, you
I
still
know,
need to
I
find-
know, I know, I know. I'm not. I don't know. Just the way that
Jeff
they.
thinks we should convict people without evidence.
Does nobody see what I'm saying?
Birthday party. She's hanging out with her best friend Jennifer when she says,
I just wonder what it would be like just to kill someone, see the life just drain out of someone. I wonder what it would feel like, that type of power, to take that away from someone.
That one of the most
I wonder what it would feel like to take
motives
Gene's
for
life away.
exists in humankind, and that is the
Watch
murder of-
Gene's the life drain out of Gene. Watch it drain out of his eyes. Oh, that would fucking turn me on. Oh my god.
Now, that's an underrated experience.
Oh yeah.
So I have one more of these videos. I think after this, this will be the last video.
Oh god.
I've been going for like 3 hours now.
I scheduled a stream and I forgot. It's already past that time now. This is all your fault, Gene. You owe me. This stream's been going on for almost 4 hours, Gene. You owe me a good dick sucking. You need to suck my dick, Gene.
Plus, you made the goal today.
Not. That's only because Drunken Crow and I spent the night together. Okay.
I thought we were gonna watch like Squid Games because we hit the goal today.
Yeah, we could do such a crazy thing. Are you making fun of me right now, You?
What?
Are you making fun of me?
Well, anyway, do you think we should
I
save this
am
video
now.
for a
You
different
shut up.
stream? Do you think we should end now, or do you want to?
Probably. I mean, I'm an island boy, and I'm just trying to make it. You know.
Iron boy.
Yeah. I had it set for 10:30, and now it's 10:46, Gene. This is what you do to my brain. You rape me. You rape my brain. You rape my brain, Gene.
Why did you do that?
Well, anyway, yay or nay? Do you want to finish the video or not?
What do you think? What do you think, babe?
Well, I guess we'll play the video.
The real-life horror story that happened
I'm an
inside the Pan
island
family's
boy.
home shattered the serenity of their normally quiet, upscale neighborhood.
Can you tell me just a little bit about the Pan family?
Well, in many ways, this is an immigrant's tale.
Immigrant's tale. It doesn't sound very PC.
The Pans were the epitome of an immigrant success story. Han Pan and his wife Bic were Vietnamese boat people who escaped to find a better
His
life.
wife's.
That also
his
doesn't
wife
sound very
Dick?
PC. They're Vietnamese people.
His wife's name is Dick? What? Dude, this is weird. Oh my God. I mean, that's great. Sorry, I didn't mean to culture
Never
appropriate
heard of,
or whatever.
Dick Tracy or Dick Sporting Goods?
What? Gene, can you
Yeah,
let
I've seen
Dirt talk
those.
more?
So
Dirt
his
talk
name was
more.
Dick. Lots of people are named Dick.
No, you don't pay attention to shit on a dick, Gene.
Shit on a dick.
God damn. Go back to it
Well,
real quick. Since you don't pay attention, go back to it and play it again.
Can you tell me just a little bit about the Pan family?
Well, in many ways, this is an immigrant's tale.
The Pans were the epitome of an immigrant success story. Han Pan and his wife Bic were Vietnamese boat.
Bic, not Dick.
His wife, Big.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just.
Okay, I thought you were talking about, well, you said the
You ruined my joke, Gene. Okay?
People who escaped to find a better life.
What did they do for a living?
He was a tool and die maker. His wife worked in the same factory as him, putting together car parts. But he was very intent on his children doing better than he did.
And the Pan children were, by all accounts, nearly perfect. Felix
Seems
was
like he was a very authoritarian parent. And based on the clinical psychology, authoritarian parenting is an abusive and dysfunctional system of parenting.
away studying
So the parents deserve to die.
mechanical engineering at a prestigious university. Han wanted his son to design cars, not assemble them. And daughter Jennifer was an Olympic caliber figure skater, an award-winning pianist, and a straight-A student.
Yeah, see that's the annoying kind of parenting there, when you figure out what your kid's gonna do for them. Like like fuck off with that shit. Like it's cool and like you need to be behind them and wanting them to be successful, but not be there and be like, okay, you're gonna be a dancer, okay? You're like, because I chose that for you.
I can understand, like, if somebody's like, oh, I want to be an artist, and it's difficult to make a living off of that. So a parent's like, okay, like, you can do that, but I think you should go to school and get certified in some other kind of trade that you can rely on financially if your art career doesn't work out. Like, that I can understand. But when you're picking the specific, like, occupation, like, you're going to be a lawyer, you're going to be a doctor, it's like, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, that's stupid parenting, and it's unrealistic. It's not understanding how people work. Like, we're all different, and we all are good at what we're good at, and like
some people aren't really good at anything, Shab.
Yeah, like there's you.
But you don't tell them that. You don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to tell you that. I'm not going to tell you that you're not good at anything.
Anyway,
I tell you to your face.
Yeah, I won't tell Missy. James not good at anything.
I know.
No, but have you ever seen Dead Poets Society?
No, I watch good stuff.
No, but that's a good example of that.
I don't know what that means. James.
The Pans led a very disciplined and frugal life, but lived in a nice house and drove 2 luxury cars. Cops believe those pricey possessions may have been what lured the 3 gun-toting thugs into their home that horrible night. On this home security camera,
gun-toting thugs.
See the gunman in front of the house.
You can see 2 shadowy figures come into the house together.
What did they say when they walked in?
They asked for money.
Whoa! Dude, what a boss!
Drinks on me.
I was not. Yeah, Divine came through with a $50 tip. Said drinks on me. Dude, what a fucking boss! Thank you, Divine. Dude, I was not expecting that. Jack. He's knocking over my lights. Fuck, this cat's getting annoying lately. Jack, fuck off. Get away.
Shab needs to put his cat in a cage.
Oh my god.
Well, the problem is he streams for 12 hours a day, so maybe that would be good. You mean Shab needs to give his cat more attention. Like we discussed, there's authoritarian parenting, but then there's negligent parenting, Shab.
Okay.
Of sheer terror. Assailants come in. And where do they go? And who do they?
My
find?
friggin'
So initially, they confront the
my cat. Like the light things are so light, and all he has to do is like grab them with his nails, and he can pull them over. And he just started doing that with one of them. But dude, thank you again, Divine. Dude, I really appreciate that, big balls. And I guess because of that, I'm gonna go on a mission to go get beer real quick. And so that means, Gene, you have to keep streaming until I'm back.
On your little errand, Shab.
Yeah.
Try not to walk while in traffic while stone intoxicated.
All right. Well, we can't do that because I got to work in. So.
You got to what?
I got to work in the morning, man.
Oh.
So yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Why don't you just take a bunch of Adderall and caffeine pills and stay up all night?
Why don't
I can't
you just
source that kind of shit.
Why don't you just touch your butt?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right.
Maybe that's what's wrong with my kidneys.
Have a good night. I'll miss
Happy
you guys.
Halloweener.
I'll miss
I'll
you
miss
guys.
you. I'll miss you.
I'll miss.
99.
Thank you.
Later, big balls. Where's Drunken Crow at?
Oh, thank God they're gone.
There's no way he fell
Their
asleep.
damn time. We probably did.
There's no way Drunken Crow fell asleep. It's not that late.
I don't think so.
I
I just don't know where he went.
Jack down. Dude, he is getting...
Hand wakes up to a muzzle pressed
Alright.
firmly to his forehead.
One goes upstairs and actually roasts Hand Pan out of bed, and he's taken downstairs.
Jennifer tells police she was in her room upstairs talking on the phone when she hears something strange outside her door.
She heard
Oh, I watched... Oh, okay. I actually watched a thing on this story.
Really?
Yeah. you know,
Jennifer peeks out the door to
I'm
find a
into.
pistol pointed directly
Oh
at
my
her.
God, Jack.
Back. They were screaming, "Where's the money?" It was a horrific time.
A gunman ties Jennifer's hands behind her back with a shoelace and drags her from room to room and ransacks the house.
And how many assailants did?
Damn, Shab is such a hindrance. Shab, did your teachers get mad at you in school when you would like clown around and were you a class clown?
Me wild sometimes.
Shab,
what?
Did teachers have to put you in timeout in school for being too rambunctious?
Time out?
Yeah. Like they had to put you in the study carrel because you would like goof off instead of you distract all the kids from learning their like algebra and Dr. Seuss and everything.
I used to get in trouble. I don't know about the way you describe it.
Were you showing up stoned to class, Shab?
Yeah. The class that I loved the most and I did the best at was math class. And that was my first period, and I would always show up stoned as fuck.
Wait, you had a period?
Yeah, I would always show up stoned as fuck, and I'd be there to teach the other kids because they didn't understand how to do the different math stuffs. Jack! Oh my God!
So you're super smart.
Go! Holy shit! Now he's trying to attack my light now. He's driving me ape shit, dude. He's literally like he keeps on hopping up here now, and he's aiming to attack the light.
Your cat needs some edibles. Calm your cat down.
God, he drives me ape shit, dude.
Did she claim we're in there?
3.
How'd she describe them?
They were all black.
Jennifer hands over $2,500 she had saved from teaching.
They're all
piano,
black.
another $1,100.
Well, I mean, are you good at math, Shab, or are you good at like mental arithmetic?
What's the difference? I don't know what a.
Well, I mean, mental arithmetic is I guess, a type of math. It's just solving basic arithmetic problems in your head quickly.
Get off of there.
Dollars her mother had hidden.
I don't know. I don't know the difference. You explain.
Well, I mean, it's like all apples are fruit, not all fruit are apples. So mental arithmetic is just one branch of math. So like, are you good at like algebra and trig and calc, where you can actually do like the order of operations and you use like the predicate and parameter logic to solve the equations?
I don't know. I remember we were doing like square roots and stuff like that, and
what's the square root of 36?
Is it 6?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
to be fair, most people don't remember that. That's like something Spec does. Like, how do you not know that? Don't fuck.
Dumb motherfucker, you don't know that? I know that. Makes me intelligent, you dumb.
What's the cube root of 27?
I don't know what how cube roots work.
So if the square root is what multiplied by itself equals this, the cube root would be like what to the third power. So it would be 3, because 3 times 3 is 9, 9 times 3 is 27.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily learn a lot of different stuff like that, but there's a little bit, and just like I was just ahead of most of the class with like just understanding it. It's just real easy for me because I like math.
What's the square root of 3 squared?
I don't know.
It would be 3.
I don't know. Like one
because
part.
when you're doing like equations, you got to do the opposite on both sides. So if it's
When
add, you subtract.
you know what I
You add. So
you know
if
what
you what's that?
yeah, you know when people do that whole thing where they try to act like they're smart by asking you a question and you don't know, they act like when they do that with square roots, it really shows their lack of understanding of what even it means to be smart. Because fucking all they, it would be like asking, like, because it's not really testing your intelligence there, it's testing your memory. Because you're not, because all, if you're really trying to test their intelligence when it goes to it, you'd ask them what's 6 times 6, you know, or whatever, like in a way that they could understand, or that like wouldn't just involve memory. Like, it's just so stupid. It really shows such a lack of understanding what it means to be smart.
But the problem is that, like, basic, like, you're taught about like radicals or square
So
roots,
Billy,
like,
is your what to me, Billy? I don't think Billy can understand. Billy, come on. You're not too drunk to understand what I'm saying, are you? Is he too drunk to understand what I'm saying? He said, wow. Gene, I'm an idiot. What I just said made absolutely no sense, Gene.
do
What
you
it
know
means.
what
If what I just said this doesn't make sense, Billy, how about you explain it? I said, like, testing someone's like, that's part of someone's intelligence is memory, but that's totally far from a good way of study of testing someone's memory or intelligence, but just by testing their memory. Like, what? You don't remember how doing square roots work, even though you haven't been in school in 15 years? Like,
I mean, to be fair, that one question I asked, like, even if I acknowledge that most people don't know that, but then once it's explained what like square root is, it's just what times.
Yeah, exactly. And then that's why it's stupid to test somebody based on that, unless you're just trying to test their memory. Unless that's what you're trying to test, like.
But I mean, you could use logic, like if you know that like something squared, like 3 times 3 is 36, and then you know that the square root of something is it multiplied by itself. You could use logic once you know what those two things are to understand that they cancel each other out.
Yeah, but if you're just testing somebody based on whether, obviously on whether they can just remember the process, like, so let's see what his response is. Okay, so he said you can't memorize everything. The logic part is knowing that square root. What square root means, knowing what cube root means. No, it's testing logic. No, that's there's a different. Do you know that? Okay, there's a difference between knowing what to think and how to think. Billy, do you know what that means? Because that's what I'm talking about here. Like there's a difference between being really good at math, like, and there's a difference between knowing a lot about math.
I mean, like, when you're discussing like mental arithmetic, like, I'd say that's one facet of math, but then there's also the logic part where once you know the rules, it's knowing the order of operations, like if this, else this. So there's that element of math. So, I mean, there's lots of people that are good at calculating like addition and subtraction equations quickly in their head, but that's like mental calculation.
Yeah.
And I agree. Like, that's something that, like, if you understand like very basic math, like that can be used to measure intelligence. But like if you don't know the language, like math is a language, like if you don't know what all the different like operations are and everything, then you can't expect somebody to know that, and most people don't. So not knowing something doesn't make you stupid, but there are a lot of people that will say they're really good at math, but then it's like a lot of the stuff, like what the square root of something is, that was something that was taught in like elementary school when they first go over algebra.
Billy, you say that you know I'm smart in some ways. I think, like, I think you're having a hard time understanding what, like, like it seemed like you had a hard time being able to understand what I said in the first place when I started this. You started all tripping about it. And it's a really simple thing too. Like it's not that complicated. Like not knowing trivial, like it's like somebody who thinks that some idiots like we asking trivial facts or questions to you and expecting you to know every trivial fact and then calling you out as stupid because you don't know that. It's the same kind of thing with the knowing what the process of square roots
it's not
is.
a shark, Shabisky.
Yeah, it's not a shark. I don't know. I think I explained it pretty well the first time, though. I don't know.
One assailant pistol whips hand across the back of his head. A robber then takes Jennifer back to the second floor and ties her to the banister.
How was she bound?
So her hands were behind her back, and then they were tied to the banister.
The gunman downstairs suddenly shoves Bick and Han to the basement. He orders them to turn around and throws a blanket over their heads. Bick's final words are pleas for the gunman to spare Jennifer's life. Then 5 gunshots pierce the night. Moments later, that grainy security video shows the killers taking off. For some reason, they spared Jennifer's life, and she dials 911.
Surveillance footage everywhere now. Or surveillance cameras.
Then 34 seconds into the call, something unexpected.
On the 911 call, you hear someone else screaming.
Yes, that's Han Pan.
Han Pan somehow survives what was meant to be his execution.
My dad just went outside screaming. Do you think your mom is downstairs too? I don't hear her anymore.
Tragically, Han finds his beloved wife dead at his feet.
Where was she shot?
She was shot multiple times in the back, and then ultimately the fatal shot was in the back of the head.
I don't know what's happening.
That's what police wanted to know too. When they get to the house, they find Jennifer tied up exactly the way she described. More than a few eyebrows.
She's telling the 911 operator that she is tied to the banister, but she's also making the call on her cell phone.
Right.
To the rest of the world, Jennifer Pan was a grieving daughter, the survivor of a horrible home invasion that left her mom shot dead. And her dad, Han Pan, in a coma, fighting for his life.
There were 18 minutes of complete horror for her whole family.
Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go get beer. So I'm gonna yeah. Is Divine still here? If he's not, I'm just gonna lie and say I did get beer.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. All right. So and that means you have to wait until I get back for the stream to end. So you have to go on with your boring like, oh, I'm gonna do a thing. What's my favorite candy?
Missy's got herself muted.
Missy, sing for us. All right, I'll be right back.
Here's an idea, Shabisky. Get on Discord on your phone.
I said what?
We're gonna talk trash about Shabisky.
Yeah, Shab sucks.
There was something odd about it, something fishy.
Crime reporter Jeremy Grimaldi covered the Pan's home invasion for the local paper.
No, but who do you think the murderer is?
I don't know.
Who do you think the mastermind is?
What was fishy about it? The criminals who did this would have to be pretty humble to shoot 2 people in the head and then leave 1 witness surviving, tied up upstairs.
Grimaldi says his reporter instincts told him this was more than a home invasion.
What was the most glaring thing about her story?
Not much was stolen. There was a Mercedes and a Lexus in the garage. They weren't stolen. There were TVs, there were devices, there was money that was found in the house, which wasn't stolen. Thieves that get away into the night without cash that was left on the counter aren't very good thieves.
Cops have a lot of questions too. One of the biggest.
We were concerned about how she could make the 911 call with her hands tied behind her back.
And she had a flip phone.
She did.
Making it even harder.
Yes.
So investigators bring Jennifer into police headquarters for a demonstration.
But I want to see how you could physically get your phone out of your waistband. We're obviously going to need to know that. It's very important. And we know you made the phone call, but questions are going to obviously raise is that if my hands are bound and I'm against the railing, how do I talk to a 911 operator?
At first, Jennifer appears hesitant.
Put this in the side that you believe it was in. Great. Turn around so that you're looking away from me. You're looking exactly like, now here is where the banister is. Put your hands back behind your back, exactly how you remember they were. Okay.
I shouldn't really think things through.
Okay. Now, and then are you restrained from movement? How far can you move against the banister?
They tied my upper arm.
Yes.
Around the banister.
Yes.
But my hands are bound together.
Remember, she says the robbers used a black shoestring to bind her arms.
So your hands bound together, and this is the arm that's the string's wrapped around against the banister?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now
So
how
do
can
you
get the phone?
think that she convinced someone, like her boyfriend or something like that, to kill her parents?
And do you talk down like that?
Yes, I'm yelling
Yeah, it's some kind of a, like, conspiracy.
at the phone with this.
And how can you hear?
When I say conspiracy, I mean, like, organized crime.
Max?
Yes. So that's exactly the way that you're talking to her against the railing.
So it was possible she was telling the truth.
In that sense, yes.
So at this point, you think you have what on your hands?
It's described to us as a home invasion, and we had nothing that would suggest something to do different.
With 1 person dead, 1 shot, and the daughter tied up.
Unhurt, yes.
But cops still weren't convinced Jennifer was telling the truth, so they had a secret police detail follow her, even to her mother's funeral.
So how did she act?
Certainly didn't see any tears.
She didn't cry at her mother's funeral?
No, it didn't appear genuine anyways.
And after something as horrific as a home invasion robbery, your father's in the hospital, your mother's been killed, your life was supposedly threatened.
Yeah, I would think that you'd probably react a little bit different.
Detectives immediately
I don't know. They're just parents.
went back to work and, out of curiosity, listened to that 911 call one more time. And bingo.
Well, what? You're not the one who's dead. I mean, be grateful that other people died, not you. Could have been you.
Yeah, but like, you know, what you said. Oh yeah, they're just parents.
Yeah.
There was even something about that made you very suspicious.
Yeah, after we heard the 911 call, the question begging the answer was, what parent would, notwithstanding your wife has been clearly been shot, you've been shot, would not check on their child? He could hear her screaming, but he doesn't.
But the only person who could answer that question was fighting for his life in ICU.
Pan was in induced coma at the hospital.
I didn't finish the job.
Succumbed to the injuries. He died after being shot, and we only had Jennifer's word that this is what happened.
But that was about to change.
Pan came out of his induced coma.
Pan is alive, out of his coma, and talking.
What was it, like, Pol Pot and, like, their name's Pan? How come in, like Indochina, like Vietnam and Cambodia and everything? Why do they name themselves after, like, dishware and everything?
Some say it's a miracle after being shot in the face at very close range during what his daughter Jennifer described as a horrific home invasion.
I mean, don't you think, like, when they established the language, they should have, like, English in mind or whatever, even if their languages predated?
Pan tells police he remembers every single detail about what happened inside their home the night he almost died and his wife Vic was murdered. And cops say that's not good news for his daughter.
When Pan came out of his induced coma, he described something completely different than what Jennifer Pan had described.
And it's not the first time Jennifer Pan has been caught in a lie.
Well, I mean, maybe, like, he had brain damage or whatever, so she could just say that her father's, like, delirious and everything. He's got brain trauma.
When she does talk, it's a lie.
He lies about a lot of things.
Almost everything, according to crime reporter Jeremy Grimaldi. In fact, he claims Jennifer Pan wasn't anything close to the innocent, straight-A piano-playing daughter she pretended to be.
What was she really doing with her life?
She was
Seems like she's kind of deceptive.
living with her boyfriend and working.
Grimaldi, who's dug deep into the Pan family, says Jennifer started lying as a young child.
She blamed a lot of her behavior on what's known in popular culture as tiger parenting.
Tiger parenting is common.
Well, you know what? Who doesn't lie? Didn't you lie all the time when you were a kid?
What the fuck is tiger parenting?
I guess it's like not helicopter parenting where you're overprotective, but it's where it's authoritarian parenting.
Common in Asian culture, it's described as tough love, some say bordering on tyranny. And Grimaldi says Han Pan was the classic tiger dad, pushing education over all else, even choosing what career path Jennifer would follow. And instead of praising her academic accomplishments, Grimaldi says Han Pan would often tell his daughter she wasn't good enough.
So how bad did Jennifer
Deserve to die?
say it was for her?
It was so bad that she created lies for them to believe that she was the daughter that they wanted her to be.
She begins to lead a double life of deception. She starts manufacturing report cards with a photocopier.
She was forging her report cards.
Exactly. She never did graduate from high school.
Her parents thought she did.
They were quite unaware of what was going on.
Jennifer even
That's intelligent. It's like the path of least resistance. Like, why bother doing well in school when you can just doctor, like, the grades and everything? Don't you think the kids that actually waste all that time doing their work, don't you think they're the stupid ones?
Yeah, but you need to do like extra work in order to like be able to access your files and other people's files to like manufacture your fucking report cards.
Dude, just hack into the like network and change your grades.
I mean, yeah, you can do that now, but
yeah,
like
why
back
bother getting straight A's?
What is this 2000 something? Like you couldn't do that then.
Dude, they had grades on a network back then. You just got to use a keylogger. Install a keylogger on your teacher's computer. You get their password, you go in, and you adjust the grades. There you go.
Are you being racist because she's Asian and she can do that? Like, I'm fucking around. I'm just kidding.
Doctored up a college acceptance letter to an elite pharmacy school, the career her dad chose for her.
So you think she was actually living her lie to the point that it was a fantasy and real for her?
Yes, she bought textbooks. She had highlighters. She had notebooks. She would tell her parents about professors and exams and people in her class. And her entire family knew a complete false history about her education career.
And when it came time to graduate,
so she bought a diploma, and her parents thought that they had this wonderfully successful young daughter.
Right.
Another thing often forbidden by.
See, why not just go to a diploma mill? I mean, like, you can still get a decent job with, like, some kind of, like, degree from a diploma mill. Like, why even bother like going to some prestigious college. I mean, you'll get some level of acclaim, but I mean, how much more money will you be making? I mean, you can make a lot of money just going to a diploma mill, and they're cheaper than like Stanford or Oxford or all those universities.
Oh, hold
By
on,
type of
John.
parents,
Don't.
dating. So when
Oh,
Jennifer, the seemingly good girl, met a bad boy named Daniel.
Yes.
The way you had it paused, like 2 seconds ago, it looked like her dad had fangs. It was funny.
And when it came time to graduate,
So she bought a diploma, and her parents thought that they had this wonderfully successful young daughter.
Right.
another thing often forbidden by tiger parents, dating. So when Jennifer, the seemingly good girl, met a bad boy named Daniel
He
Wong,
is a
her mom
reptilian.
says she concocted more lies to hide their relationship.
What was he like?
He was a part-time drug dealer.
What was the relationship between Daniel and Jennifer?
Very complicated relationship. No psychiatrist, but it looked like Jennifer looked to Mr. Wong as something as a knight in shining armor.
And cops say when Jennifer was supposedly away at university, she was secretly living with Daniel.
It's like she lived a total double life.
She did.
But Jennifer's perfectly constructed web of lies spun out of control and finally unraveled. Her mom and dad got suspicious, so they followed their daughter straight to her forbidden lover, Daniel Wong.
She was caught in multiple lies. She was caught out living with him. She was caught out not attending university. She was eventually locked in her home.
Her parents basically put her on lockdown when they figured out what she was up to.
Yes, she's no longer allowed to drive. She's no longer allowed to use her cell phone. She could only leave the house for piano lessons. And she said that her father was actually tracking the mileage.
Well, I mean, why not kill your parents at that point?
On the car.
Police say Han Pan gave his daughter an ultimatum: go back to school and quit seeing Daniel, get out of my house, or wait until I'm dead to see him. Cops say she didn't want to wait that long.
And she decided?
I think at that point she did strategize to move forward to get them out of her life.
Text messages show the boyfriend Daniel put Jennifer in.
To be fair, like I don't know, like if I found out, if I had a kid and I found out for years, like I was wasting all this money on them and they were like not pursuing a particular trade or education, being like, hey, either you're on your own or I want you to follow a strict curfew. It's like you can leave, but you'll be on your own. Like, I don't think that's that unreasonable. Chances are the father was kind of a draconian piece of shit throughout her upbringing, but I think that kind of ultimatum is somewhat fair. Like, if you are lying and not being honest about what's going on.
In contact with known hitman he'd met through his drug dealing, telling Jennifer, I did everything and lined it up for you.
He was the broker, or how?
He was. He knew people.
Yeah, why bother being like an engineer or a lawyer when you can just sell drugs?
Danny Wong wasn't necessarily the most upstanding citizen.
So $10,000, 3 guys will come in, kill the parents, make it look like a home invasion.
Yeah, and that was the initial agreement.
Jennifer's killer plan may have never been discovered, but there was one thing she never expected. Her dad survived.
What did the father say happened?
Han Pan said that he saw his daughter come downstairs and was unbound, speaking in a friendly manner to a white guy. Now Jennifer Pan becomes a suspect.
With Han's stunning accusation against his own daughter, cops bring Jennifer back in for questioning.
It doesn't feel good to have secrets, does it?
No. So she had already shifted in the eyes of the law from victim to...
Like, I know they paint the walls a certain color to like that kind of bleak gray color because it gives people a sense of unease. And like the ceiling is lowered, so they pretty much construct the room to make the person anxious so they get a confession out of them. Like, do you think they should be doing that where they use that kind of like environment or they kind of like tamper with the environment to kind of exploit that element of somebody's like psychology?
It's psychological. I mean, if you're on the bad side, I mean, like in prisons, in some prisons they use a pink background, so like it's more of a feminine or whatever, and that discourages, like a masculine rage or whatever you want to call it.
I mean,
so
like go ahead.
Well, no, that's all I got.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I can understand, like in hospitals, like they paint the walls a certain color. It helps with the patients emotionally. It helps with the recovery. And certain like prisons, like in Northern Europe, they do that where they paint the walls like a lighter blue. That like with the lighting and design, it's a more pleasant environment, so it leads to less misconduct. But when it comes to like exploiting a confession, I do think that's kind of like using it for kind of a more like devious or nefarious reasons.
Yeah. On that case, I agree.
There was nothing to arrest her at that point, but there were concerns were raised after the interview of Han Pan. All you have to do is tell me that you were involved, right? You know it. We know it. It's plain as day. I'm 100% correct here.
Veteran investigator Bill Gates says Jennifer tells him she finally wants to tell the truth.
She brings up a whole new story.
Yes.
Cops are on to Jennifer Pan. The seemingly perfect daughter is more like the daughter from hell, living a devilish charade.
She tried to kill her family.
She snapped and began to devise the most devious scheme I've ever encountered.
Police suspect she methodically hired 3 hitmen to stage a home invasion as a cover-up in a plot to kill her parents. The motive? Police say forbidden romance. Her parents told her the love of her life, Daniel Wong, had to go, or she had to get out.
Wouldn't have been.
Dude, but I mean, out of like the Dark Triad, it seems like she's like Machiavellian. So it doesn't seem like she's narcissistic or psychotic. She's Machiavellian, and I'd say that seems like the one of the 3 like Dark Triad traits that I'd like to have. I mean, seems like it's conducive to most success.
Been easier to just move out instead of trying to kill your parents?
Rather than disappoint them, she decided to kill them.
The problem with her evil plan? Her dad, Han Pan. He was shot in the face, but lived and told police his daughter lied about being tied up to a banister during the attack. In fact, he told police that he actually saw Jennifer buddying up to the gunman who killed her mother.
And that was the nail in the coffin.
That would be the nail in the coffin, yeah.
After 9 grueling hours of police interrogation.
He's telling the truth. I mean, he could be lying. Maybe he set up the murder to murder his wife, and he's just putting the blame on his daughter.
This has been hell for you.
That could be a very twisted
Jennifer
thing,
finally
yeah.
cracks. She says she's ready to tell Detective.
Yeah, he actually conspired with her like boyfriend and everything. Like, yeah, he was actually friends with her boyfriend the whole time.
Bill Gates, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. But it's not what anyone was expecting.
You told these guys to come and kill you? She eventually kind of retreats, gets her head down, and then in a very low voice says, it was supposed to be me. So we're supposed to take the whole family out?
Jennifer says she arranged for a hit all right, but she was supposed to be the target.
It was supposed to be you.
A suicide by proxy, Jennifer claims. She was so upset at not being able to see Daniel Wong, she wanted to die.
She said that she failed multiple times when she tried to commit suicide, so she decided that this would be the way that she could meet her fate correctly.
The cops.
Okay, like clearly she's trying to save face. She's pulling something out of her ass, but it's like if I wanted to do like if I wasn't able to find the will in me to commit suicide, and you're gonna hire somebody to do it, why not just hire them to take you into some remote location and shoot you in the back of your head? If that's the case, why stage a robbery and a break-in?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like, I've thought about shooting myself so many fucking times. But like, oh yeah, suicide by proxy. Then why wouldn't you do it like suicide by cop? I mean, you already hired your fucking boyfriend and whatnot to kill your fucking, or try to kill your dad and kill your mom. Why wouldn't you call the cops in order to kill yourself too?
Yeah, what she's doing is kind of excessive. I mean, that's why she was getting bad grades in school. She should have been more inventive when it came to her suicide.
She had hired them to kill her.
Yes.
And they had shot everybody but her.
Right.
And then left.
Right.
Jennifer's attorney, Paul Cooper, says there's a simple explanation.
So then what went wrong?
What went wrong is she called it off, and she had to pay a fee. These were real bad individuals.
Cooper says Jennifer had a last-minute change of heart, but the gunman still wanted the $10,000 cancellation fee, and when she couldn't pay it, they showed up and shot her parents.
You know that also doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm not giving you money to do it. I'm giving you money to stop it.
I'm going to give you money to stop it if you're terrified of these people being actually monsters.
Now cops don't know what to believe, so they haul in Daniel Wong for questioning the forbidden boyfriend.
I don't know who is behind it, right? I just know that her parents didn't want us to be, her family didn't want us to be together.
And she loved you like you would love anybody,
yeah.
Right? She loved you and would do anything for you, right?
And Daniel and Jennifer apparently didn't get their story straight beforehand. He tells investigators Jennifer indeed wanted her parents dead.
And she just...
Yeah. I mean, she's really, she doesn't really think ahead. She's not the most forward-thinking criminal out there.
Even when I got it.
We now have her own boyfriend acknowledging that she had sought to do this.
Cops also discovered Daniel had given...
See, I need to start an enterprise where, like, criminals hire me to plot out some kind of, like, mythology that they use to carry out their crimes. So, I need to be, like, a criminal pragmatist or whatever.
Jennifer a burner phone to contact the hitman, but Jennifer claimed the SIM card containing a history of her texts had mysteriously vanished.
She seemed to have got rid of a SIM card in her phone, but she didn't get rid of the phone, and the police found text messages on the phone.
Jennifer may have lied to police, but her phone records didn't. Cops uncover hundreds.
See, if I was orchestrating this crime, the phone would have been gone, not just the SIM card.
Of text between the hitman and Jennifer. 2 of them read, "I need time of completion. Think about it. Game time, November 8th.
These are all texts that we actually had from her phone.
But the most telling text dropped just minutes before the gunman killed her mother and shot her father in the face, saying VIP access. Police are able to link the time of the text to this exact moment right here, captured on home security video from across the street. Police believe that's Jennifer turning the light in her bedroom on and off, signaling she's unlocked the front door, giving the hitman VIP access to murder her parents.
Had the father not survived and had the phone messages not been found, the question remains open about whether she would have been caught.
Cops cuff Jennifer on the spot.
She was arrested for the conspiracy and the murder of her parents, for her mother and the attempted murder of her father.
Daniel Wong and the hitman are also charged. But which story would a jury believe? The suicide by proxy that went terribly wrong? Or the daughter from hell who wanted her controlling parents out of the picture so she could have a boyfriend?
If I was him, I would have just made the claim that she wanted to kill somebody and I didn't report it, and I just kind of gave her connections to people who could carry out a murder. So, I mean, you'd still be held to some criminal account, but at least you'd get a lighter sentence.
So you're
I can't
going
imagine a harder job than
with
having
pussy
to
whip.
defend someone who has been seen as a pathological liar and then say,
Pussy
but this time
whipped?
she's really telling the truth.
Right, there's a difference between being a pathological liar and somebody
Yeah,
involved
pussy
in being a
whip.
killer.
Like,
This time, Jennifer
oh
didn't
yeah,
flee
I'll
anyone.
do anything
Jennifer,
for
Daniel,
her
and 2 of the gunmen are
as long
sentenced
as
to
I
life
get
in
the
prison.
pussy.
The 3rd gunman pleads guilty to conspiracy to commit murder. Jennifer also receives a non-communication order, meaning she can never speak to anyone in her family again. But before she was carried off to prison, her father did address her, saying, I hope my daughter Jennifer thinks about what happened to her family and can become a good, honest person.
Her lies created this, and her lies
Yeah, like 50 years from now when she gets out of prison.
were her downfall.
Yes.
Jeremy Grimaldi has now written Jennifer's story, appropriately called A Daughter's Deadly Deception.
She masterminded one of the greatest tricks in criminal history.
Although Grimaldi wonders if she'll ever come clean.
Family should get a cut of the profits of that book. I think if you're going to write a story about like the murder of in someone's family and those people are still alive, I think there should be compensation for the relatives you're writing about.
Yeah, if they're still alive, yeah.
Jennifer Pan's story is not something you hear every day, so we brought in forensic psychologist Dr. Lou Schlesinger for his thoughts. Doc, thanks for being here as always. How common is this where a child kills their parents or has their parents killed, and why does it happen?
Well, there's about 250 cases a year in the United States,
250.
about that approximately, depending upon the year, where a child, including adult children, kill their parent. And the reason they do it falls into 3 basic categories. Either they were abused and they kill the abusive parent. The second is that they have severe mental illness and active psychosis. And the third is they have very significant antisocial thinking, and they'll kill the parent for reasons like they want the parent's money, they don't like the parent's control over them.
Those seem like the most obvious reasons. I don't think we need a doctor to tell us that.
They don't like the fact that the parent doesn't like who they're dating. Jennifer would seem to fall into that third category.
There was a controversial interrogation technique used in this case, outlawed in some countries. How do you feel about that?
In the Reed technique, there's 2 aspects of it that are very controversial. One
Okay,
is
so
police use
the
deception.
third thing that he said was that the child didn't like that the parent, or like they were dating someone that their parent didn't like. There is never in my fucking life where my parents are like, yeah, I don't like who you're dating. Oh, okay, I'm gonna kill you. Like, no, I've never gone to that fucking far. Like, that's completely stupid.
Good reason to kill your parents.
Meaning the police can lie to a suspect to some degree, saying things like, you're too co-defendant.
Well, to be fair, her parents were very controlling, so it seems like he was emotionally abusive, and he's guilty of that authoritarian parenting, where you provide your kids with little to no support or affection, but like an excessive amount of just structure and an excessive amount of discipline. And it was also the fact that hey, you need to stay on this, follow this strict routine, or else we're going to kick you off, we're going to kick you to the curb. Plus, you're not allowed to hang out with your boyfriends. I think it was the combination of a lot of those things, which is just she's not capable of living on her own. And so it's either you have to rely on the financial aid of your abusive relatives, or you become homeless.
It's just identified you as the brains of the operation. That's controversial. We can't lie to the police, so the question is, why can the police then lie to us?
The second aspect.
Using police deception with vulnerable suspects, juveniles, mentally ill, and intellectually disabled. None of that applies really in this case.
Was she fair game for the Reed technique?
I think yes. This is not a good example.
Anyway, Shabisky still out getting alcohol.
It takes him fucking half an hour.
2, 3, 4. How much cancer is in this store? You're so much better.
Okay, so Shab's been
a fucking sellout. I'm just gonna say, Fortnite's fucking sellout. Fucking having toys in their stores and shit.
Shab's a sellout for using TikTok.
point, you know, the fucking vibes. Fuck men these days. Fuck them all. They will hurt everyone's feelings. And
What do you think, Missy? Is this the kind of girl you hung out with in high
No, not at
school?
all.
No.
No.
What's funny about those Fortnite guns being in the store and shit, right? I actually came up with that idea.
They
Well, that's
stole
why I-
your idea.
Yeah, they
That's
do
why I
it all
don't
the
fucking
time.
play. Yeah, that's why I don't play fucking Fortnite.
It's in the
I'm just-
license agreement. It's, you know, it's part of their job. It was the whole reason why Fortnite even got big in the first place. Is that
Well, I'm surprised they didn't fucking do something with Chucky, like the same way that fucking Call of Duty did with fucking Scream. Like they're trying, like they didn't fucking try to do anything, but no, they
Have a
fucking
Chucky
seriously will.
scare?
Oh
how do you
yeah,
explain? How do you explain
What?
Rick and Morty in fucking Fortnite?
It would be
Well,
like
you can't. You fucking can't. The only reason Fortnite is Rick and Morty's popular. Oh yeah, let's co-opt it into fucking Fortnite. Oh, this is popular. Let's co-opt it into Fortnite. Like, no, fuck you. And that's why I don't play Fortnite because it's so fucking annoying.
they got like Star Wars and like Mickey Mouse and Fortnite.
Tell him how you really feel, drunken.
Oh God,
They're a bunch of sellouts. And look, who plays Fortnite? Shabisky.
You. But
No, I actually play good games when I do
here's
Let's
the
Plays.
thing about the Fortnite thing, Shindig, is I want a better game. That's the only reason why I help them with ideas. That's my whole, like, that's my motto. All I want is a better game. Take all the money, all the fame. All I want is a good game.
Yeah, I need there's a bunch of Let's Plays that I started on my channel that I never finished. I need to get back to those.
fuck them all. Don't forget to call me Shotty or Shorty or whatever you want. But you could call me.
Did you bully girls like that, Missy? Missy's not us talking. She pleads the fifth.
What? Whatever. What? I didn't hear you ask. I didn't hear what you asked me.
Did you tease girls like her when you were in high school, Missy?
Absolutely, all the time.
Do you feel bad?
Not at all.
Oh. Why not? Did they bring it on themselves?
Yes, they did.
Do you think she brings it on herself when she gets cyberbullied?
Probably.
She brings it on herself along with the Doritos.
Mm-hmm.
Well, to be fair, the braces, I mean, I understand, like, that's something you can't really control, like when you have braces. But the thing is, if I had braces, I wouldn't angle the camera like that. And I'm not saying bullies are okay. I don't think they should bully them, but I think a lot of people do lack a cringe filter. I don't think people should be bullied for being cringy, but a lot of kids that make easy bully victims, they do kind of lack that cringe filter.
Whatever you want. But you could call me.
Hey, gotta put this out there. Chicks with vampire teeth, yes. Very hot, sexy. Nightmare
This guy's too old for TikTok.
kind of thing, but very hot and sexy.
Way too old.
Yeah. You shouldn't be allowed on TikTok if you're like over the age of 25.
For real.
That's what's called a boomer, Gene.
Yeah. See, like this kid's got blue hair dye, so you know he's unhinged.
Man of God. Oh no.
What's going on here?
So John, I met or I sent you something. I don't know if we like. It's just something.
Oh God.
We gotta be careful with the music.
There was a time when it was easy to come across some content on YouTube that was worthy of a response. Do you remember those times when bedroom feminists roamed the earth unhindered and we were treated to a plethora of people telling us what we're not allowed to say? Nowadays, however, it seems they've disappeared. Well, not disappeared as such, but rather moved to a different platform, one which doesn't require very much at all, and most videos are under a minute long. Yes, it's time I dipped my existent toes into the foul and fetid cesspool that is TikTok.
Because where the SJWs are.
Okay, so this guy, Drunken Uncle, he is a righty, but he does videos on like really left leaning. Like, I know I lean toward the left, but this is like really fucking left, where people are fucking, oh, I identify as like animal fucking pronouns. Like, no, that's fucking weird.
You're such a bigot, Crow.
Just watch the rest of this, and you'll understand.
Never mind.
I don't think I've done like a general introduction yet as to who I am, so I thought I would do that now. Hi, my name is Bunny, and I use bun pronouns.
I'm sorry.
What do you think, Missy?
I don't like it.
Do you think we should bully them?
Most definitely.
Okay.
Sorry, what? You use bun pronouns? Bun, as in bread. Is that allowed? I mean, why not go all out and identify as a malted loaf?
Yeah, see, like one of the things, like the way they're dressed, it's like people should be allowed to dress however they want. So I don't think you should like treat somebody poorly because they're dressed in a like eccentric manner. But then at the same time, it's like if I looked in the mirror and saw that I was dressed this way, I'm gonna know that like people are gonna treat me like shit. People are assholes. So like I don't know. I definitely think people should be held accountable for being like douchebags, but like I do think that there's a lot of people out there that they kind of lack that filter. They don't know that, hey, if I do this or dress this way, I'm going to be the victim of ridicule.
Or a moldy loaf in your case? Or do you mean bun pronouns as in rabbits? Because, I mean, well, that's just as insane, really.
So who am I?
Somehow, I don't think you're the most qualified person to answer that question, Bunny.
I am a gender fluid trans femme.
Yep, of course. There was a time when that was considered unique, but gender fluid trans femmes.
I do kind of agree with that, like, because, like, now that it's becoming kind of, like, hip, I do think there's a lot of people who aren't legitimately trans or aren't legitimately, like, gay that will claim that they're bi or they'll claim that they're this or that just so they can feel unique. So I do think there are people out there that just kind of use it for like attention, or they use it so they can be more unique on their social media profile. And I mean, there's no way to know. And once again, I don't care. I'm not going to question the person, but I do think there are some people where there's more nefarious motives there.
They're everywhere now, Bunny.
And I think people also do that like with mental illness as well. I think that like there's a lot of people that will say they have some kind of psychiatric disorder just so they can put it on their social media profile to be like, hey, look at how special I am.
What have you got?
Pan-romantic, great ace, white passing Japanese person who lives with...
Please say a doctor, please say a doctor. Let's go over that list one more time. Pan-romantic. Now, pansexual came about with the whole...
Please tell me that's not his real voice, though.
No, yeah, that is his real voice. He's British.
Seeker, but
no, I mean the other guy.
Oh, you said other guy. Oh, that's transphobic.
And cuddling in the moonlight. It gives
sounds
boner.
like Chris
Next
Chan.
up, I think they said great ace.
Yeah.
Ace as in asexual, but it could have been grape ace. And considering the
Oh, Missy left. Piece of shit.
Okay, so I'm
gonna just like Chef's not here.
I'm gonna give some background for this. I've been listening to this guy for a couple years. He does a podcast. He used to do a podcast with Gasly, who was on it's called the AAA, but he was on fucking DP, and that's how I found him. But this kind of stuff I'm like on the fence about like this is like yeah, I agree with this, I agree with that. I don't agree with this, I don't agree with that, but this one is fucking oh my god, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
It out. Then they said, white
You know what I
passing
think? I
Japanese
think it's
person.
still right to call someone that's like trans if they're male, they identify as male, to call them, "Hey man, what's up?" You know what I mean? Because you could do that to a girl too. "Hey man, what's up?"
I mean, like, if they get upset, then like if they don't want me referring to them as like, hey man, hey guys, then I'll try not to use it. But I mean, they got to know that like a lot of people, that's just how they speak. Like they do it just by habit. So when a person's not trying to be offensive, like there are those kind of assholes where it's just they'll go out of their way to get offended for the sake of being offended. And even when a person puts the effort in to correct their behavior, it's just when a person does something unintentionally, they're going to go out of their way and treat their behavior as if it is intentional. And those kind of people are pieces of shit. They are creating drama for the sake of creating drama.
Well, there's also fucking people that like on the right, they go after people that are like far fucking left, like this whatever this is, and they make a video like this, and I don't disagree with it. I mean, this is just an example, and it also happens on the left where someone left leaning goes after someone really far right and makes a video, and that's just what happens. I mean, there's no like center left, center right video.
Kalinski's kind of moderate. Yeah.
Look,
Young Turks used to be somewhat moderate. They've kind of gone to the far left.
to them, normally you can spot a Japanese person, can't you? Whereas if Bunny here was in a lineup with all the people who auditioned for the role of the Penguin in the Gotham TV series, I'd have a hard time figuring out who's who.
Chronic illness, chronic pain.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit of that too right now, Bunny.
Mental illness, anxiety, depression, bipolar.
No, really?
I'm talking about with like kind of advertising your conditions for attention.
You know why I don't like this guy, the other guy's voice, the green with the green screen. You know why I don't like it is because he kind of sounds like a damn bunny. I don't like it, bro.
Sounds like a bunny.
Yeah, he sounds like he's doing like Bugs Bunny or some shit.
Oh, don't get me wrong. A
Don't
lot
really
of people
hear
suffer
Bugs
from all
Bunny.
those
I
things.
think he sounds kind of like,
but
or
they don't
they
generally
sound
wear
like
them
Chris
like
Chan.
Boy Scout badges, do they?
CPTSD stemming from multiple sources, sexual trauma, narcissistic abuse from multiple spouses and family members.
Well, no joke. That's
Oh my god! Like, if they have those conditions
That
or
is a
not,
cartoon voice though. That is in a
yeah.
kind of cartoon though.
But I'm saying, like, with them advertising their conditions, it's like they're trying to do it to like come across as special, and it's like there's so many like, and that doesn't devalue it, but it's like it's something like 1/5 of people are diagnosed with some kind of psychiatric disorder, and those are just the ones that are diagnosed. So, I mean, things like depression, it is serious. People like definitely like need support, and it can interfere with the person's ability to function. But a decent percentage of people out there deal with depression. So when people sit there and act like they're this like they're acting as if the condition they have is like as unique as like something like multiple personality disorder. And even if you do have a condition like that where it's like less than 1% of the population has it, it still comes across as cringy when you're like, hey, I have this condition, I have this condition, look at how unique I am.
sucks and is something that's all too common. Not to mention how greatly it affects you in adulthood as well, Bunny. So I hope we can both agree that this is not normal, nor is it anything that should be encouraged.
And spending a year overseas trying not to get blown up every day.
Wait, did you just imply you were in the army?
Danielle, was that really an accident?
What'd she say?
She says she accidentally timed out Agent 006. I don't know. 006, he's Canadian, so I don't know if we can trust him.
Oh, fucking Canadians.
To that.
Yeah.
Or did you just live
Sorry
in
to
Iran
Missy
for
if
a
that
bit? Because
offended
if
her.
so, oh, God bless the burqa.
So those are the topics that are really important to me. So I will talk about all of these issues.
Are we including the bunny thing in those issues? Because I think we should be including the bunny thing in those issues.
What's the bunny thing?
Okay, so this person identifies it's not he, she, it's not him, her, it's not they, them. Their pronouns are bun or pretty much bunny. So they identify as bun or bunny.
Yeah. I mean,
So yeah, okay. I'm totally okay with him, her. Oh, you were born a dude. You identify as a female, so I will call you she, her. You were born a chick. You identify as a dude. I will call you him. I will call you he. You were
If you
born.
are okay with it. If you
Yeah,
are
but like, okay, but this person is bun, not him, her, not he, she, bun. Like,
I mean, I can understand like there are people where they don't feel comfortable, like when it comes to gender being identified as like him or her, like so they want the gender neutral pronouns like they, them, and it's like okay, like at least when it comes to basic like English, when it comes to like just like linguistics 101, it's like okay, it's a pronoun, it's basic communication, that's the point of language. It's like when you make things so convoluted, it's like it's just words used to address like it's that person, that's the point of the pronoun, this person question. So it's like when you don't want people to refer to you as just they and them, like there's no logic applied to that at all. At least there is logic to like the gender like neutral like they them pronouns. This kind of garbage, there's no logic there, and it's just it's a way to just create drama for the sake of drama.
Great, Shabisky is
allied
back.
Pronouns.
Yes, good. Because
Gotta unmute yourself first.
Yeah, Missy left and she screwed up the stream, Shab.
Yeah.
is he missing a thumb? Or are they missing a thumb?
It's the angle, I think, of their thumb.
Oh, finally Darby decides to show up.
Darby? So yeah, I went to go get beer and, like, something happened. Somebody messing with me on the street and I had to call the cops. So...
Shabisky got raped.
Oh, damn.
Hey,
so I had to deal with...
far.
So I had to deal with the cops, and so I didn't even go and get beer. I've just been dealing with cops and stuff.
You didn't tell the cops to get beer?
Was it Dingle?
No, not Dingle.
Did Origin find out where you live? And he's like, hey, why wouldn't you let me on the show anymore?
Yeah. I was like, you freak. Stop following me. This show has been going on forever.
Well, I mean, I asked you if you wanted to stop it during that one video, and you're like, just go ahead. But, yeah, I do think now's a good time to stop. It's been kind of dragging on, but, you want to do, like, what, you've gotten, like, $200 in tips today, Shab?
150. We hit the goal, and then we hit this beer goal. Is Divine
Yeah,
still
let's,
here? I'm gonna try to get beer here soon.
Yeah, it's almost 3 where I am, so I'm probably not going to sleep tonight. So, did you want to watch Squid Games?
Are you asking me on a date, Gene?
Things awkward, Chad.
Man,
That he is.
let's at least do Among Us for a little bit here, because I scheduled a stream.
John, watch the rest of this video.
Do you want us to finish it for the end of the stream?
Yeah, go.
It ain't my idea. I mean,
if Drunken wants it. Is that what he's saying?
I
Wants it?
wish, Nate, I need to know what has to happen to a person for them to identify as a rabbit.
And normativity.
Again, I don't think you're the most qualified person to talk on that subject.
Talk about ableism and mental health.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that one. You go nuts. Oh, God.
Mental health is something we really need to talk more about. So
I watched
thank you
I watched
so
a
much.
TikTok the other day that kind of reminds me of the way she's talking, where a chick had like piercings just everywhere, like 20 piercings all right here, and somebody commented and said like, why did you do that to yourself? And her reply was basically like, because I don't want to just look like some of us don't want to just look like everybody else. And it's like, it's like,
Well,
okay.
Like, I know people that get lots of tattoos, and like I joke around, but like I don't really give a shit if people have hair dye. Like I know a lot of art students that are very chill and down to earth, where they'll have tattoos, they'll have like nose piercings and dyed hair, but they're really chill and they're fun to hang out with. But then you have people out there that are just like, they're very neurotic, they're very antisocial, and then they go out of their way to like dress differently, and then like they get like all pissy and moody. They're like, oh, I want to be like, I want to be different, but then they get all shocked when people recognize like their like atypical like dress and everything, and it's just like those people are just really fucking obnoxious, and like they're high conflict personalities. It's just conflict for the sake of conflict, drama for the sake of drama.
and Shab, this
hope you
person identifies as Bun or
Bunny.
Bunny, not he, she, they, them, anything like that. It's Bunny or Bun, and I've seen very fucking many videos on TikTok of like there's also bug pronouns, like, oh, don't call me he or she or them, call me bug or moth or butterfly. Oh, identify as a
Ooh,
butterfly.
I want people to
This-
call me
oh.
Butterfly.
But like the thing is, like, this sort of shit, this person is making a goddamn fucking video, and oh, I want to be called, I'm an actual fucking person. I don't want to be called fucking bird every single fucking day. Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm gonna cut my nose off just so I don't look like everybody else. Okay?
Like my thing
No,
is
that's an actual thing. Like, cut your nose off despite the face.
No, but I'm
that's the
saying,
fucking thing.
like when people go out of their way to like be eccentric and stuff, it's like the argument you hear is that it's like, okay, if they don't want to be bullied, if they don't want to be ostracized and picked on, then maybe they shouldn't dress like this, because it's like they're kind of like setting themselves up. But then the other issue is, it's like, okay, but shouldn't a person be allowed, like, where are the boundaries? I mean, that's where there's never going to be any sort of like clearly established what.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Now, let's move over to Among Us.
Okay.
Okay, because
make the transitioning all awkward, Shab.
Yeah, I gotta get my heart rate down.
Dude, in 30 minutes, if I'm right, it'll be 4 hours this stream's been going. Am I right? Okay, here's a link in the chat. Follow us over to the Among Us stream, guys. Gonna play Among Us for a little bit. Click this link in the chat. And peace out, gang.
Did you end it yet, or?
No? Should I?
Yeah. Can you put a link to the movie Hangout Discord? Because we're probably gonna watch Squid Games after.
Okay, let's see. Movie Hangout Discord. Okay, there's a link to the Movie Hangout Discord. So peace out, see you guys over there for the